house, never knew it was a habit. All the sins they killing my ghost. Will I ever go find it? The ghetto way that nobody told. Tell me why you went around with me to set me free. Do I need to wait a little more for the right time? Do I need to kill somebody for my life? Make love with me, ecstasy. Say you're going dance for me, bounce for me. Make love with me, ecstasy. Stay with me, need to run away.
Okay.
Mobile games are
Got that out of the way now. Sorry about that. Not a fan of that. Okay. Well, like I said earlier, we're going to be starting with Factorio, so I'm just going to go straight into that, I think. Cut that out. Okay, I think we're all good to go now. Excellent. Hopefully. Okay, oh. You know what I forgot? I completely forgot. That light on, there we go. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing, but we managed to figure it out, so that's good. Okay. That's all good. Looking good. Looking good too. Yes, okay. Perfect. Guess we'll see how this goes now. I'm still kind of treading water barely on this stuff. So, see how that ends up shaking things up. I did manage to get a little bit more work done on making this hopefully a little bit better, but I mean, as always, there's going to be some growing pains that come with new changes and such, so just, you know, bear with me on it. That's all good. Taking just a little bit of time to load up, I apologize. There we go. Now we've got it. We've got a little bit of background noise to drown out the silence a bit. And now we can begin with what we were doing last time, which, if anybody remembers, that's awesome, because I don't seem to remember. I think it was this. Yeah, that's right. We sent over some some happy stuff here. Hoping to get things rolling a bit more. That's right, I remember that. So we'll give it some time to actually set out all that concrete that we sent. Meanwhile, it looks like we are presently missing space transport belts up here. So what is this missing? Well, we're missing low density structure and steel plate. Well, good news. We have recently acquired this happy stuff. So, let's see. Hopefully there's enough of this. Yeah, there's a fair amount, so we will fix this. We will fix this. So, what I'm going to do here is we're actually going to be ripping this stuff up, because this stuff no longer pertains to what we want to do. So we'll just get rid of it. Means that we don't need all of this stuff either. Okay. This. Okay. We'll leave that kind of as is for now. That. Alright, so what we need to do is we need to make some electric motors. Here we'll... There's a few of those, but there's not going to be much, so... That's okay. So what I think we'll do is we'll, for now, just come over here with this. And we'll just do the exact same thing. Do some passive provider chests there. And we'll just do some gear wheels. We'll do some copper. That should be enough. Ah, lubricant. That's right, because I was gonna move pipes. I'll just do this. We'll just do that. That'll just make it nice and simple for us, I believe. Potentially, hopefully, maybe. And simple is always good. If we can afford it, at least. So, with all that in mind, that gives our... Oh, I already have. I already have that being made, so we're good. Perfect. Okay. It looks like steel somehow got filtered onto that when it wasn't supposed to. That's awesome. Okay, let's go ahead and we're going to change this to a requester chest as well. And we're just going to rip that up. So then 10 of each, so we just do a request for 480. Perfect. Okay, so having that completed, much better. Much, much better. So okay, so we're only storing 100 at a time if we can help it, so that makes sense. Okay, and this is our passive provider chest and active. Oh, the active's for that. That's right. Okay. That's right. Okay. Okay. So, I want to store some ingots, I believe. So what I think I want to do... Trying to see what I have here. Could set the buffer chests. That'll only do so many, though. Try this. I haven't used buffer chests in a bit, so I might not remember how to use these. So they go to 50 apiece. Times 48. Oh, I'm too lazy. 2,400. I'll take it. I was gonna say, as long as they... I'd like them just to kind of buffer up here and just kind of be out of the way. And then we'll do the same thing with the steel. So we'll just kind of have a little central buffer storage is my plan here now. Great. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. It's like that got away from me again. Okay, we'll deal with it in a second. Hopefully. Hopefully deal with that in a second. Right now, I just want to make sure to set to steel. Yes. Okay, so that gets rid of all that stuff. For now, at least. Maybe I'll buffer up some of this other stuff too. Let's do red circuits. So take 48, 4800, 4800, 9600, I believe. Let's see if I'm right on that. I don't know if I am. Oh, looks like it. I'll just set those just in case there's another thing, and then for these, for our rocket fuel, I guess, we can just set 480 on each of them. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know, we'll find out how that works out with it, but the main goal is just to kind of try to get it out of this stuff. So in fact, I think I'm going to set these two active providers because I want to get these away. So that might send those into some weird places. Or they'll go to more appropriate places, we'll find out. No, good. They went about where I thought they would. Okay, so now we've got research rolling again, which is happy. Very happy indeed. Okay. So that's going. Now I was going to address over here. Because one of the issues is that even this small little patch can't be fed properly. So we need to consider how to increase. I'm trying to think how to actually increase the delivery amounts for each one. Considering when I'm not over there. one of the big things is that we need to facilitate this whole expansion realistically. And what's missing for this? It looks like fuel processors, so basically we're gonna have to rely on praying that we've got enough stuff for all this. So I was gonna make a little line right here. There should be some energy distribution that we set up over here. Right here, and I'm actually going to cut. And then I'm going to wonder why I don't see any inserters coming. Are there any inserters in this network? At all? There's some red ones. Okay. So I guess first thing we need to do is we need to make some basic inserters then. So I guess I'm looking at single cylinder engines. And I'm looking at gear wheels. And I'm looking at inserter parts. So I'm also looking at gear sticks. And then, once we have that burner inserter, all that stuff. Okay, bare minimum, I'd at least like to get some of these. So I need automation cores, and we need the blue motors. Okay, so let's start small-ish. Where's our automation core? Okay, that should all be in the system. Okay, and then instead of this being that, let's see, yellow inserters, then take the blue motors, which then we just need to have all this stuff. And I'm doing kind of like a fairly compact spiel here, just a heads up. And probably going to be adding more stuff over here. And we'll just do some passive providers each. Just like that. Okay, so then for the blue motors we needed some copper cable. So we'll just do that right there, we'll say. So copper cable, that gives us our yellow inserters. Then for blue inserters we need steel plates, and then we need green circuits. Okay. So for green circuits we can do stone tablets or copper cable. He's got stone tablets right there where he was making, okay. He's actually already making some right there, so we're just going to pull some off if we can. So that'll save us a little bit of trouble. And then that will give us our... Oh, we need blue. No, we need yellow. Don't be stupid now. We need yellow. And then we want blue with what's provided. And we're going to limit everything to single stacks. Just like that. Because I don't have the inserters to actually, like, accommodate that. So, we then need to be able to kick off this whole thing, right? But we don't have any inserters right now, which sucks. So we could do... I don't think there's processed fuel in the system. We need something to burn to get some burner inserters to at least get this started. There's some coal. We could do some coal. So let's say that we did... I don't know. Did like a stack of 50 coal. In each. Which means that we should now try to get some coal into a chest and fill those up. Does he have loaders? Did I give him enough loaders? Did I give him any loaders at this stage? Let's find out. I need something like that. Nothing's moving. Awesome. Okay, what about, does he have a burner inserter? He does not. Okay, so we're doing a red inserter then. Which sucks, but what can you do? Do a passive provider there. Say, please put that there. Thank you. And then again, I'm just wanting to do something like maybe 2 stacks. Okay. So, in order to kick this off, essentially, we have to replace all of these with burner inserters just to get things rolling. Which, to me, that's a little unfortunate, but there's just nothing I can do about that right now, so. So to solve this problem, again, we need to be able to feed in single-cylinder engines, which is going to be plate, gear wheels, and such. So maybe there's somewhere that I could swipe some inserters from him. He's wasting my stack inserters on pretty much everything right now, so maybe... Let's see... Wow, he's got... Okay, here's some blue ones that I can actually swipe and replace. I'm actually going to do exactly that. So we'll switch all these back to blue. So basically I need to poach enough of these blue inserters to fill into here. Now I'm just clearing out the coal that doesn't need to be there. Okay. So here, the idea is that I'm just going to say, yeah, F the copper for just a moment while I abscond with these blue inserters here. And then we're just kind of praying that there's enough. We did get a few. That's a good sign. We'll probably do with a few more. So let's poach some blue some stack inserters, I guess. Not that I want to, but we're kind of living on necessity right now with that, so. Because then I can come in and all these ones that don't need that I can just replace with the blue inserters for now. Same thing with like right here. This ought to give us enough. In fact, I'd actually prefer there to be burner inserters for all of these. So that will work out quite nicely. This. I can actually trim off these. Completely for now. So now I just need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 stack inserters taken out of here. 1, 3, 4. Again, replacing with our burners as soon as they're made available, because it shouldn't take too long to get that. Oh, he's thrown them up here too. That's right. Okay. Yeah, we're fixing this right now. Because that is all just a waste on the stack inserters there, so. Now hopefully we can get something that at least mimics progress over here for a bit. Might take a little bit because we're still waiting to get those stack inserters, and then we'll be downgrading all these stack inserters just to blue inserters is my plan. I hope. I hope. We'll see if that actually bears fruit, though. Oh my word, what on? What are they throwing up here? Oh, they're finally coming to rip up. Oh, that was good, okay. Yeah, so like I said, once this has been corrected, we can actually look at filling in the gaps on some of these. Okay, so now we can come over here to this and we can change all of those stack inserters down to blue inserters as soon as they're available. Okay, awesome. Yep, then I got those burner inserters that should never have problems. Replace all those as well with burners. I'm not going to be able to catch everything, but I should be able to catch most of this stuff. Guess we can just do blue. For all of these. There we go. Yes, because we're actually producing all that now, which is delightful. Absolutely marvelous. Okay. So we've got that. Those should have the proper restrictions now as well, so we don't just stupid produce anything, but now that we've got that, we've got some basic materials that are now being provided, so long as we have raw resources, of course, which we did set up a little bit of that. So we've got some copper provided, we've got some stone in case we need that for some stuff, some stone bricks as well, which we can do into tablets for the green circuits, if we need to do more. Okay. So what is he using up here? Leave it that. So he's using steam engines. He's marked out with Mark II mining drills, which is a bit unfortunate given that he's not making Mark II drills up here. Crap. Then he was doing like a fuel processor right there. So we could at least facilitate that, I suppose. Definitely need to get rid of all of those from that process. And it doesn't look like he was planning to power any of that anytime soon, so like I said, we can do burners. They'll eat up some of the fuel, but they also won't be susceptible to brownouts or anything, so. And we're making them, so it's fine if we just get them in place here. So assuming that he's got these the same size, because it looks like he does indeed have them the same size. Oh. Just like that. That should help him out a bit. And he's got boilers too. He's got boilers. I don't see any consideration for power collection, unfortunately. So that might need to get a bit of a redesign as well there. But we can at least get him the... Oops, I hit the wrong thing. We can at least get him the materials he needs to fulfill his dreams, I suppose. Let's see, so I think right now we're basically sending out most of our burner inserters. We got a good collection of blue inserters, which is exactly what we wanted. We're stacking up some yellow ones here. What does it take for red ones? Okay. Might as well get some red ones too here while we're thinking about it, you know. As long as all of these drones aren't completely busy. Okay. Oh, alright. So with all that in mind, this isn't like the most perfect setup, I will admit. In fact, I'll just go ahead and do a couple more of these. But this does provide us with the ability to at least get a couple things rolling along. Alright, so since we're going to help him out, we can do some steam engines, because we've got that available. And again, we're just going to do... In fact, I'm actually going to circuit control this, because I don't really want to do too many. So I only want to output, like... what? Maybe hold 5 steam engines. I'm hoping... Yeah, as long as less than 5, we'll say. Realistically, I'd want to make sure that we just don't need that many things. Okay, so stone furnace and pipe. I'm not making pipe right now with all this, so... Set that. We can just do stack. That's fine. That's a pretty well-used resource. And then... Furnaces. Just take some stone. And again, just a single stack on those should be alright. It's just the steam engines are kind of... The steam engines are a little bit more niche, so I don't want to overdo those. And you can't go wrong with some stone furnaces right now either, so... Let me now copy this. Ooh, I don't want to copy all that, though. So let me instead copy this center section. And see if we've got enough of that. I'm going to get rid of that hole, because it's just in the way right now. And then I can just do that instead, which is preferable to me. Then we'll do that, and then apparently we need to bring a roboport over to cover this. So, stick it right there. There should be another roboport in the system, but we'll see. Alright, then we'll just go. Door. Uh-oh. Not what I wanted. Rip those up. I don't want them to have the requests copied over, so... Oops. Okay, let's see what that gives us now. Do we have enough blue chests? It looks like we do. In fact, I accidentally ripped up one that I didn't need to rip up, so that's awesome. Okay. Alright. That's looking good. So now I actually have the means to start helping again with producing all this stuff over here. So what else do we need? Oh, we can make some burner assemblers because we have the automation cores for that. And then make our submachine ones because we're making that basic stuff, and then be able to pump out some more of these. Okay. So it's no sushi mall, but it is useful right now. Looks like there's some gear wheels that were in storage that we're ripping up as well, so that's helpful. So I'm making that. I needed to make boilers, that's right. So I needed that stuff. So boilers, I was going to circuit control that as well, and again, I just want to have like maybe 5 on hand. Because I don't anticipate needing more than that. But then this should allow us to send out more where they need to go. It does suck that the iron plates are so far away, to be honest with you, but that's the price you pay for having to kind of jerry-rig a bunch of this stuff, but Oh, sorry I missed the chat bits. I was a little focused on that, but glad you made it, Mosquito. Here, just got out of work. Oh, good. Good, good, good. Good for you. Like I said, I was getting a little focused on this, trying to get things, jerry-rigged a little bit. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's another thing we need to fix. So, I need to make some more of these mining drills. I need burner mining drills. We have the stuff. So he's missing rare metals, so I can't do that without him mining some actual rare metals and processing that. He has not done that at all, so that sucks. That sucks. That's okay. Let's see, might do like 3 buffer chests over here. I would say anything that has to do with plates, I'm going to have those requests from the buffer chests. The iron plates specifically. Because that should speed up some of this. I hope. Steel plates, eh. Not as huge of a deal to me. Okay. Then I'm just going to set these to be iron plates at 4,800 each. Meaning that I'm just going to come down here, I'm just going to say, hey, everything that you've gotten here, I'm just going to slap it up there as an in-between point, and then hopefully they pull from this first. And then these are just set to just go continuously fill up that buffer zone, is the plan. And again, the idea being that we cut down some of the travel time, which then should make this process slightly faster. Maybe we'll hop on in a bit if you're still on. Oh, is that right? How long has it been? Especially I've got a monster today, so you know it's a good day. Yes, perfect. I think they're mostly taking that. Yes, I think most of this is now appropriately... Okay, see, so here's one instance where a stack inserter does make sense. Just because it makes more sense to fill this up as much as we can, type of thing. Because we're making this available to our network, so replacing this with a stack inserter that's able to keep this topped off more efficiently is just better. Yeah, you see that? Much better. That's where you want a stack inserter. Otherwise, these, like, the blue inserters are usually gonna suffice for this, so... Okay, so what else do we need to make in order to help facilitate some stuff? Well, we could make some more power distribution, come to think of it. So let's see. We need red circuits for that. And we need some concrete, but that's fine. We could at least get some basic power up, so let's do this. We'll do that. And then I'll even set that up. So this just needs the stick and cable. That's nice and easy. I already have that. This needs stick, cable, and it needs iron beams. So I'm going to come over here. Where's the beams? There it is. Iron beam. So that'll give us the last what we need for that. This is then going to need steel beams and concrete. So in order to get concrete, That again. We need sand and we need water, so probably not going to be making concrete here. And then this one's going to need same stuff, but then it's going to include red circuits in the mix. So if we look at red circuits and what they need, we've got everything except for the electronic components, and I guarantee that one we are missing basically all that stuff. So I'm actually going to clear that. And we'll go with that for now, at least. So, with all that in mind... Yep, so now we've got our buffer there. Where we actually send all of that iron that waits to actually get distributed to all of this. We hope, at least. You know, in fact, let's just... I think we only need to do 2. I think 3 might be just a bit much on that. Perfect, yeah. 2 should be fine. So, with that in mind now... Obviously, we can't make everything with the infrastructure that's in place right now. But we can make at least a couple things trying to... Obviously, you know, send this up and get things more rolling up here, because what was this missing again? So, we're filling in the steam engines for him. This whole... The Mark II mining drills are just unfortunately ambitious, in my opinion. Because he just does not have the capacity to make these yet. I think we can make the fuel processors now. Did I set those yet? Yes. Okay. Yeah, so we can make the fuel processors at least. Again, I don't want to do too many of these, so let's come over here and we'll set that. Where'd it go? Where are you? Set that to be like 5. This other stuff, they're typically components to other things, so a little more willing to shell out for those. So we'll get all those squared away, and then we just need to consider our concrete supply, because that requires water. Ideally, we'll come over and just build it right next to the water so that we have less hassle. Or we'll just build it straight onto a water line. Like this one right here. So, just do exactly that. And then we'll add on that. And that. Again, the idea is that we're going to be providing some concrete. And in order to do that, we need to get some sand. Which is actually not as difficult to achieve as you think. So we'll just do the same thing there. So we're going to get some sand. Let's see. We're probably going to be missing a pulverizer to make that sand, huh? Yes. So instead, we can use a crusher. And... transport belts, yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hook up this like so. And then this one will use one of these. Because this whole thing's job is just, it's literally just a crush. Oh, let's just do stone at like 50. Call that good there. Yep, and then we'll just set this, except we will subtract... I guess there was some sand in the system, so... we'll let it go grab that sand and put it in. Okay. Okay. Oh, there it is. Ugly as it is, at least it's moving. Alright, so then the concrete then unlocks our additional big electric poles. Advanced circuits are not on the table right now, I'm afraid. They're just not on the table. Let's have a look up here. Alright, so we got some fuel processors are coming up, and they are now starting to kind of work on chipping that away. Oops, did the same thing again. Okay, so the other thing we have to add on now, and we can go up here now. Because what this is going to now let us do is something a little janky. But it will help us keep things semi-centralized here. Then I'm going to do some passive provider chests here. I'm actually surprised that I have as many of these. I didn't think I sent this many over. But what do you know? We were thinking ahead. We were thinking ahead somehow. Okay, so now with all of this in place, looks like I'm missing one provider chest. And these things all take the steel chests, the green, and the red circuits. So unfortunately, without red circuits, we're kind of sunk. But in order to do that, I need to get electronic components, which again requires plastic, glass, and silicon. I do not see plastic being made. I see sulfur and I see sulfuric acid, which is going to blue chips. Add some red circuits. Where did those go? Okay, there's some red circuits on hand right now, so I think we can go ahead and expend some of those. So we look at our steel chest that takes steel plates. So I need to go somewhere that's got steel plates. And conveniently, I have found one. So here, let's do this. Because we're going to be sharing some of this stuff here. It makes sense to go ahead and set these all up, and then I forgot to do that. Then I just gotta clear out these things lock slots without dirtying their requests, which I seem to have already done. That's okay. We will fix that in a moment. I didn't think that it would soil all of that. It's a bit unfortunate, but that's okay. Biggest thing is that it just slowed down everything else a little bit. But it didn't really slow it down that much, so. Alright, so since this already has steel here, all we have to do is then come up to whatever I was about to do. Oh, yeah, I was gonna make our steel chests. So we have those on hand so that we can then make our little friends. The passive provider chest, so red, blue, some green chest on hand, some yellow chests, and some purple. More or less. So, now in fact, just to kind of avoid dirtying things up, maybe we just do this. I was trying to save a little bit of space, but it's not worth it. You don't save a significant enough amount of space to make it worth it, my eyes. And good news, looks like we have enough chests to accommodate all that anyway. But I'm actually gonna just snip off these two at the end. Don't really need them. Alright, so then I can go here, 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 here. Perfect. So just kind of a little ugly bot mall setup. Not a big deal. Alright. And then hopefully, again, the idea here being that once this is all caught up, set up, and whatnot, that we won't have to worry too much about all that. Yeah, so you already knocked out the fuel processor bit, so that's good. Now we just need to come in and replace some of these mines. So first thing that we need to do is we need to make our... Oh wait, we're already doing this. It's because we do have this being made. Okay. Excellent. Alright. Now, obviously, there's a chance that we run out of some of this material a bit too quick, but honestly, as long as we've got things sort of rolling, then I'm pretty happy with it. So with all that in mind now, that at least gives us the capacity to, like I said, just kind of get that ball rolling for the most part. Everything takes gears, so it might actually be worthwhile to increase that gear production, so to speak. So just add another spot that's gonna give us a couple more gears just to kind of add to all this, since it is a pretty heavy component. A heavily used component, I should say. Oh, I don't have these set to request from the buffer chests. Oops. Let's see. That's probably contributing a bit to the time that it takes. There we go. That should make them a little faster in getting their materials out now, but in the end, not the most important thing. Let's see, so I should probably set these up as well. I'm gonna downgrade again. Because with the setups that are going on right now, that's just kind of overkill. And it looks like we are lacking on copper cables as well, huh? That's fine, so we'll just set up another spot to also make copper cables, I suppose. Eventually, I would like to upgrade all of these to assembling machine 3s, but we don't have the materials to do that, so for now we're just kind of stuck with what we've got right here. For now. Naturally, hoping that eventually this won't be quite as prevalent an issue anymore. Also hoping that once that's all set up, that Omen will have everything that he needs, potentially, to do whatever he's going to do up there. So, did my part for that. For now, at least. And obviously, I can just let that sit now and just kind of build up a bit, but now, let's see, did we get a little bit of a backup of science? We did, okay. So, I'm not to the point of just throwing that up yet. So we might need to start thinking about uranium a bit. I still don't have Covarex, but I'm honestly starting to wonder if I just need to start doing something with the uranium that's in storage right now. So I might go take a look at that and think. Let's increase laser shooting speed just to make our defenses slightly better. Hey, Omen, thanks for subscribing.
Just resub for 16 months.
16
months.
Whoop, whoop, indeed. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Thank you for that, by the way. Appreciate that. Those still didn't get made, huh? Kind of annoying. I thought I had something making those. Oh, well. I'll come back and look at that in just a second. Come back and look at that in just a second. Oh, so Omen, just so you know, I did add this little section right here, just kind of trying to help you finish making some of your stuff up here. So, this won't make everything, and in fact, I've actually, I am downgrading your Mark II drills down here to Mark 1s so that you can use those Mark IIs. Hopefully, up here is the plan, but we'll see how long that takes. This is not a very fast method of doing this, but I did come through and fix up some of your power generation and saved you some of your stack inserters as well. This is not feeding fast enough. This needs to change. So that basically you need to, instead of doing one cargo wagon, I think 2 cargo wagons would suffice if you were able to fill 2 of those, but yes. Anyway, so I set that up. Some of your stuff is getting filled in now automatically. As automatically as possible. Where was I going? Oh yeah, I was gonna go look at uranium here. Good to join? Yeah, go for it. What? I don't know what the thought process was going on here. Great. The only thing that I don't have storage for is the 238 here. Great. Ow. You think that's radioactive? Stick it in there. That's better. Okay. Well, we are going to go ahead and get rid of this malarkey. Don't gotta farm Warframe today, so I'm free on time. Oh, well, how about that? Every time on Warframe it's a grind, but I was not requested to join in today. Oh, well, good. Glad that I could be the backup. Yeah, so the rest of this should now be out of the way. Yeah, because I'm just looking over here, and I just need to... I need to condense this down a bit, so let's see, centrifuges. Where's the centrifuges? It's gonna request a line of them right here, and we'll see what we gotta do. Because you can see right here, my uranium storage is starting to back up a bit, and this has been going pretty well for a while, but now I need to start using this and getting rid of it, so... We're going to conceptualize something over here, potentially. Because there's some 238 right there. You already lose out on the shoot speed? Why? Oh, is it because military science? That's my guess. Yep, okay. Alright, that's fine. There, that should fix it. There we go. Much better. I was waiting to see your stream start popping Discord so I could join the stream, but Discord froze without me knowing. I was would have been here to start a stream right off the bat playing with you. Ah, okay. So you're not a backup? Ah, no, it's okay. Alright, so let's see. So uranium processing, we take 10. So at the very least, this will help us to condense things down, so... How long does it take a piece? 15 seconds? Okay. Alright, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to take these centrifuges, and I'm just going to do something just really quick, like really, really disgusting, quick and dirty, is the plan. So we're just going to do this, processing, and... So conceptualizing for a bit here. We're going to come in. And then we'll output. And then we'll do our actual filtering over here. Okay? So we take that ore. And... So what I want to do... Some medium containers here, so... Slap that right there. And then we're going to take some... filter inserters here. Because we have 4? Yeah, so we got 4. This is just kind of just to get us by for now. But we got 2, 4. Come up here. Okay, so not quite there. And then we'll do another splitter here. Like so. Okay. Thanks for the mini assembly area, fine-tune some of my things. Much appreciated. Well, I didn't want it to just come to a complete standstill while you were gone was the big thing. Because I need it too. You know what I mean. Mutual need on that one. Alright. So I'm gonna do, we'll do some stack inserters for each of these. In fact, I've actually got these on hand, so I'll just go ahead and slap these down. I'm gonna do near on those, so that then it kind of distributes out here proper. And what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna take all of our 238, and then we're going to take all of our 235, and then we're going to take, and we're just going to go right, right, right. Oh, duh, what am I doing? I'm stupid. This. Okay. So, what is the point of all this? It's very simple. This is us just trying to go through some of our uranium here. So we'll just come down right here, and then the goal here is that we want to try to just condense some of this down, because you see here it takes like, I'm pretty sure if I'm reading this correct, it's 10 uranium ore will then produce like 1 238, a little bit of a 235, some iron, some stone. So just not a huge deal on that. This isn't going to be a infinitely scalable solution though. So what I am going to do is, because I know most of this is going to be, well, I kind of should set up an actual dump point for the iron ore and the stone, but okay, let's give that a wide berth for a second now. Honestly, the stack inserters are probably overkill here, but I had them on me, so I threw them down. Okay, yep, so this'll now give us somewhere to actually send all of this junk to. I mean, I guess I got the warehouses, so 1 2 3 4. Let's actually snip all these right here for now. Oh, in fact, I don't even need that. Or that. I am going to need more belts, though, so I am just going to request something like that, just to get a bunch over here, so I can just trigger that at will. Alright, so big thing is that I just need to move these right there. For this one I am going to use belts because I don't want to touch the radioactive stuff right now. Okay. So now we're just going to go here, 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 and there. Okay. So the goal of this now, this is literally just to kind of make it a little cleaner on what we're doing. And then I requested these just so that we could more easily throw these down. There you go, just like that. Yeah, so the whole goal of this, like I said, this is literally just trying to help us cut down on some of the uranium from the core mine that we've been building up. We'll probably be turning this 238 into green ammo. But since this is all free, this also lets us get some enriched uranium, the 235, ready to go. So another reason that we just want that. So oh yeah, might as well go ahead and increase laser shooting speed again, because that'll just make all of our outposts more effective in the end. And it looks like we've got rubble once more. So we are aware that our current technology will not allow us to be too complacent for too long. I can't believe they reached from all the way over there. That's crazy. We will need to eventually research just some better stuff, because they got these behemoth worms now. Those behemoth worms are pretty nasty. That. Because behemoth worms, they take 2 artillery shells a piece to kill. Yeah, see that? Some of those behemoth worms are just like left over now from previous strikes. Which sucks, but what can you do, right? Okay, let's see. And then I think I might have to run around and repair a couple things manually because of my negligence, which is fine. Get some of this. Double tap that. Give us a little bit of that. This, that, that. Okay. Man, some of these are really saturated, so I definitely need to get some more powerful stuff soon. Yeah, because soon these waves are going to get pretty nasty to deal with. That we'll have to start augmenting the lasers with some green ammo. Trying to avoid that just because they're so annoying to have to make sure to fill, whereas laser turrets are just more convenient, but like I said, soon the need is just going to arrive upon us, and there's nothing we can do. Those behemoth worms start to become a problem because of their range when they colonize. Kind of just doing a little bonus saturation on some of this to make sure that we truly clear out some of it. Don't know if I got those in it or that. Yes, this could potentially be quite expensive to deal with. But that's okay, isn't it? I would like to extend the artillery reach, so I don't have to do this as much, but we also have to realize that that research is a bit away from us at this time, so... Yeah, see, so we do have some turrets on, like, the main line defense, but I'll be honest with you, those red turrets, just not as good as the green. It's like a nigh on to exponential shift with it. Drop another one there just to be safe. Okay. That should take care of that for the most part. Okay. Yeah, so that'll buy us a little bit of time, at least, before having to go and do that again. which is about the most that I can ask for right now. Yeah, so now let's see. We'll look at the uranium ore. Past 10 minutes. Okay, we're definitely consuming way more than we're producing, which is exactly what I want right now. I actually don't want to get plugged up with this stuff, is my plan. To try to avoid that. So I'm gonna queue this up as well, because I can actually ship the uranium. And then we actually just take... let's see. Projectile range is 30, damage is 14 plus 8.4. So... let me just double check that. Versus this. Still. So rifle magazines, 14 plus 8.4. Okay. Versus our green ammo. It adds radioactive damage on top of it. That's good, okay. That's what it does. Alright. Happy with that for now. Okay, so what I am going to do right now is I am going to set up just an alert. I was going to set up an alert. Do I not have a speaker? Really? I do. Right here. Just to tell me when this is full. So 100 apiece, 512. So looking at, let's see, so we do global alert. So 238. When this is equal to, so 512 times 100, 51, 200. Alright, so okay. Because the moment that this is full, I still have plenty of time to come and address this. And this should be well broken down by that point, is my plan. That is the plan, at least, so we'll see if that remains, but we are hopeful. We are most hopeful in that regard. Alright, so now that that's set, let's have a look around again. Because I cannot remember what it was I was going to work on, so I topped off Cryonia's production line a bit. I refactored space, so we now have more science coming around. So, how soon are reactors now? Hilarious. Funny guy, this guy. We have nuclear reactors. What we don't have is Covarex. The constant woe that I deal with is Covarex. Because I need production science. In order to get production science, I need to... Ooh, actually, I just found a use for that 238. I can send it up with the vulcanite blocks. Because I got machine learning data up here already. Let's see, what are we missing here? Red circuits. We can address that. What? What? I mean, there's none on the way. How can there be red circuits in storage, but there's none on the way? Oh, ha 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 ha, because the buffer's up there. There you go. It's a 90, so I need to change this. So I'm just going to remove it. Then put a new one down. Just to get the copper plates out of there, because the system won't take that out. You take a look at the way I'm going to load a second cargo wagon, see if that would work with the way that rail stop's set up. Yeah, give me 1 second. So yeah, I mean, so this will work. But you gotta remember, these are only stacking to 20. You don't really need to have 4 of these loading, especially if you're gonna convert to red. You could just do 2 here and then just have 2 on the side that pull off and go to this one. Because did you see what the speed difference is between yellow and red belts? So yellow belts move 15 items a second and red belts move 30 items a second. Every red belt counts as 2 yellow belts. So if you think about that, you can condense this down to 2 red belts, still have the same speed. Even though you don't need that speed, you still have that speed. And then you can take the other 2 that are red, and you can convert them to coming over here instead. I also don't know what this gap is about, but yeah, that's what I would do. Just save your belts a little bit. Also, you need to get your belt production up and not just be hand making these. So, kind of like what I've got over here. You notice that I'm automating all the components that go to everything and then like automating them in each of their stages, right? So, do something similar and just make some belts. You know what I mean? It's going to save you a lot of headache if you just do that. But let's see, did this? There was another thing I noticed too. Yeah, so up here, your steam engines are you can't actually connect these middle ones anywhere to power. You need to hook up all these to power so that they're all like touching some sort of a power distribution medium. I do have red belt being made down next to iron. Okay, at scale. Because you're down here. Okay, you do have quite a bit of red belt. So what you need to do is now, so automate the rest of it. Automate the underground and the splitters and stuff off of that. You could do that from this right here easily. You just need to make some yellow underground belts, and then you just need to make some yellow splitters, and all the stuff that goes with that, and then you've got yourself a deal right there. I notice you're using circuits though. That's happy. That is happy. I don't know why you feel the need to have so many stored right there, but you do have a lot of red belts, so that is good. You do need to like cut down on some of your stack inserted use. That's kind of killing me, I'm not gonna lie to you. So one of the ways that you can make big changes like that, so I'll show you this as an example. You can use an upgrade planner to upgrade up, but you can also downgrade. I didn't do that though. You didn't do this? I did this. I didn't set that value. There's no way I set that value. This all says me. I don't remember doing this. When did I do this? What was I thinking? I don't know. Anyway, the fact remains that we don't need these anymore because we have access to blue now, so you can come in and do a downgrade like that. Brain fog, apparently. So you can see right here, now they'll just come over and they'll just replace these. And these are just much better for this particular situation. We don't need that many here. So, but yeah, so over here, just swap out these for red, but you need to automate your red with it. And then you'll be good to go with that. No big deal at all. Yeah, start with that with like 2 wagons, and then maybe even add a second 2-wagon train and have it just be on the same schedule. And you can actually copy and paste the train schedule settings over just by shift right clicking on this and then shift left clicking on the other locomotive, and you'll see the color change and everything. Stop itself is fine, right? Yep, I mean, you know, for the most part, for what you're doing right now, it's fine. I do think these mining drills might be a bit overkill for this. I know I sent you with a bunch of these, but you don't have the means of making more of these right now, so I'm just kind of looking. So they consume 125 versus these that consume 100 apiece. And then their speed is 0.75. These are a little slower, but they also don't eat up as much of your power. So I would consider downgrading these. Not that it means a whole lot because they're not running constantly, but it could be beneficial to you to kind of segregate things a little bit like that. But again, that's your call. You can swing that however you want. What am I missing over here? I'm missing blue belts, and you're nowhere near making blue belts right now. But we did manage to get this. So you've got your power stuff set up here now, and I did this, like, I think this only took me maybe an hour once I set up the mall for the drones to go in and tackle all this. But now you're missing your underground belts. And you don't have all of these connected to power. The only way that I see you connecting all these to power now at this stage is using medium electric poles and trying to, like, go in between them. But you can't go in between these, so all you can do is, like, right here. So you can go like that. In fact, this might be what you have to do. Because otherwise you're not going to be able to fit all the way through. Because they all have to be hooked up to some sort of a power distribution medium is the big thing. So that should help. And obviously because we had the little robot mall set up, now you can see that all the drones are taking that order and they're going to go fulfill that. And what we should see is that that will then fulfill the power requirements for hooking up all of these steam engines. Now, one thing about this particular setup, and we can probably even see this here. So, keep a note of this, 45.7 megawatts is like a possible production right there. So, even though you have all of these, the simple fact is that you're going to be running all of these whenever you need power, which if you're running your factory all the time, it's going to be all the time. You do technically kind of have a little bit of waste by just running these 24/7. That's not a huge deal if you have like a huge amount of resources that you can kind of call upon, but if you wanted to make stuff a little bit more efficient and make this patch in particular last longer, because it is only 749,000, I would suggest like circuit controlling and like segmenting all this. But again, that is totally up to you. You do what you want. But now you can see right here how we actually have these hooked up to power. Then we'll come over here, so 45.7, it's still saying that because these aren't actually on. Okay, there we go. Now they're starting to kind of hook up a bit. But because they're not all on, that means that they don't show their available production. But we can just sit here and 750 kilowatts. So this is going to increase your steam engines by 159. So let's see. So you got kilowatts. So they do, what was it again? 750? Yeah, 750. So 750 kilowatts. And you've got 159 of those. So times it by 159. So now you've got 119,250 kilowatts. Which, take that, you divide that by 1,000. So that should come out to increasing by 119 megawatts, I believe. Which will put you up to Math. That should put you up to 164.95. That might even bleed up to 165. If my math is correct, and my conversion rate might be a bit incorrect on that. So, noticing that you have a lot of red underground belts literally everywhere that need to be handled, I think the best thing to do is I'll just come over here and I'll just show you kind of how I set this up. So, right here, you know that you need these red underground belts, but you need yellow underground belts first, and then you need yellow transport belts, right? Well, you're already making some yellow transport belts right here, so I think we will just go ahead and put those into a little passive provider chest, because that's just going to make these steps easier, right? And then there's some iron beams up there, but I think we're just going to go ahead, we'll just direct insert iron beams into this little equation here, right? I mean, in fact, we could, now we need to provide that, so we're going to come right here. So we know we've got iron beams that are going to come up here, right? And those iron beams will then go into our underground belt right here. So you can then... Oh man, we're so close to a direct insert. So close to direct insert for all of it. That's fine. So we'll just go right here. We need to distribute power here. So we're just going to come over here. I'm going to set the recipes first and then show you kind of how this finagles things a bit. So we need iron beams. So that's going to go ahead and make iron beams. We need our yellow underground. So you can see iron beam. We got our transport belts. And we don't need too many of these. We'll just keep a stack right there. So then from here, now we need to make this. Well, actually we need to, we'll go right here and just pull off this. Apparently I had a couple items in my inventory. Yep, that's what the drone network will let you know for sure. Okay, so if we want to just direct insert here, it's just a simple matter of doing this. And then we could do something like this if we truly wanted to. But it's kind of a pain. So instead what I'm going to do, just because we have access to this stuff, we're going to go ahead and just put a little passive provider chest there, and then we will actually be able to just move this a little bit. And since this is going to be doing our red underground, we will just do this, where we'll pull straight from the warehouse. We'll pull from a requester chest over here. Maybe. Or maybe we'll just make straight over here. Well, no, we want to be able to store a little bit. Yeah, so we'll come right here with it. So we'll have ourselves just a little... We'll do a passive provider chest because I just like the passive provider chests. And then we'll do this. This is going to go here. This is going to go there. Yep, because this is going to make our, yellow underground belts, and we have those, the stuff to help it available right here. So then we just have our requester chest. So this is where the magic's really going to happen. So at this stage, we are no longer direct inserting from over here. Now this is where we actually use our drone network. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to do 2 slots of storage like this, because, you know, underground belts, you actually tend to need those quite a bit. But now we're going to sit here and say, hey, now I want to request whatever I need to make these and put it right in this chest. So you can see we already set the request, and then we'll, whenever we're storing them, they'll go right here, and then we'll just make these until we're done making them. So this is the priority over here. Watch you do all this. Do this, all this memory, power, hard work, and decisions made on a dime. Well, it's not as impressive as it looks, I'll be honest with you. It's actually quite unimpressive once you've played the game long enough, but... So you can see here now we've actually got drones starting to go and fulfill the orders here now that we've actually set these in place. It's impressive to me. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad I impressed somebody. So we've got all of these in place, and I'm seeing that we've got yellow belts coming from somewhere. So where is that coming from? There must have just been some in storage that it grabbed, so that's fine. Yep, so now you can see here, so hopefully there's going to be some logistic robots that will just kind of stay here. And then they'll handle all this, even though there's going to be some called all around, because you've got 256, which seems like a lot. That's actually not a whole lot when this is going to be under stress here. And luckily your construction robots are the ones that get tasked to actually place all this stuff here. So we've got some pros and cons here with a drone network like this. For one, even this small area, you can see how it's just going to take them a long time to actually place all this anywhere. But once they are in motion, they are placing it, it is a very much a fire and forget solution. So if you don't care about the speed, this is definitely a way to go. So you can see they'll start to fulfill this. Once this is all in, this is all going to kick on here, and then we'll see if my calculations were correct on the 165 megawatts. Might be, might not be, we'll see. I don't have many bots. No, but because I didn't mean to hit that. Because I finally finished research on the full logistic network, you are now actually able to more easily replace your bots. So all you have to do, really, is you've got green circuits, you've got red circuits, okay? Well, you've got green circuits to be made. You'll need to make red circuits. And then you just need to make flying robot frames. Those aren't hard. All you need to do is get some green motors, some batteries, electronic components, and steel. And then you can just provide that to your network, and then you can just make a little place that will just pull some of these items in your local area. You can hook it up to some inserters, and then you can just add as many bots as you want. And then mostly your logistic bots, you need to make sure that you add more because they suffer from attrition. Construction bots, as far as I am aware, do not suffer from attrition, so you don't have to worry about those ones as much. But your logistic bots, you do need to make sure that you circuit control replacements for those. And that stupid train ran out of fuel, but that's okay. We'll get to that in a bit. So the other benefit is that you can see that they're going to take exactly however many items you need to actually fulfill all this. And once this is all over, then it's all good to go. So the question here now is, got to hook that up once everything is placed. Okay, well, let's have a look here. I see one problem. I do see one problem already. Do you want me to fix this up for you, or do you want to deal with this? I'll help you out a little bit. We'll just snip that right there. Yeah, if you want to go fix that, go for it. Let's see. Alright, that's starting to look good. Alright, let's go fix this stupid train. I already know where it is. I already know where it is. I'm hoping to be rid of this soon. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to come over here and bring these down. Do not have a roboport on me. So in the interest of the eternal temporary solution, we will put down some roboports, and I will be requesting some processed fuel over here. We'll just do stacks of 100. I'm going to set these to manual for a bit. Alright, so why are we doing this? Well, because this is a legacy train. And unfortunately, even though it's a legacy train, we do still have some use for it, so that's what we're doing. I'm also trying to finally rip through all this with mixed success. Almost there. Almost there, though. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to rip. I did not mean to do that. Rip all that up, and I'm going to get the Mark II drills on this just to try to rip this up faster. Just like that. There we go. That should do. I hope. Yes, this is the other nice thing about drone networks like this, is that you can just kind of throw things around like this and be totally fine. I mean, like, I can do stuff like some ugly, ugly stuff like that. And truly make myself cry. Internally, mind you. Okay, so let's see, so we got that, and then... yeah, these do not fill her up fast, that is for sure. They don't need to fill her up fast, though. They just need to give her enough fuel that she can just keep running, hopefully just until this oil patch is done, which is probably going to be quite some time. Admittedly. And every time this one comes up to fill up here, it does lock down this. It's just unfortunate. It's just kind of the way things happened. I can't really do all that much about it right now, but it's fine. Again, like I said, realistically, this doesn't come over here. It only sits here for a little bit. So I'm not too concerned with this kind of coming up and eating up some of this space. Oh, do you know what I just realized? That this actually isn't fully hooked up like I thought it was. Oops. Not that that's a huge deal, I don't think, but regardless, we'll still hook up all the pipes just to let all of that run. Is my plan, at least. So, we'll see. Just go do a little quick check of everything here, make sure that's all good. Okay. Again, I'm just kind of checking up and making sure that everything is still working fine. Things look like they're still working pretty fine, so we're good. Okay. So, that is now pretty well in place here. Not too bad at all. Okay. And now that that's done, so coming back over here, we know that we've got our uranium-238 kind of stockpiling a little bit and chunking down our raw uranium ore storage. Did I set this to global? Yes, okay. So the point of that being global is that it should only play just... I think it plays global as in on the planet that it's on. I don't think that it will play just randomly anywhere. What the... keep finding random junk like this. Get this out of here. This is the other nice thing about the drone network now that we have it set up, is that now I can just kind of come and say, hey, get rid of all this weird stuff. And it should now distribute these to their appropriate locations. Or it might just go send it to somewhere random and weird. And it's going to send it somewhere random and weird. Where is it taking it? Where is that going? Oh, no! That's stupid. It's not supposed to do that. Not supposed to do that. Okay, let's see. I was hoping to... What? You kidding me? I was hoping to be away from the small chests by now, but... I'll set these here for now, because it's more convenient for me just to have a central place that those all go now. Hopefully. Hopefully all central. Then we can just come over here, we can rip up all of that. And what's a few accumulators to us, right? Right. Right. Okay. So with all that now sorted out, I guess the one nice thing is that this does give a little bit more of a visual aid for storage. Because one of the quirks about the drones is that they will try to kind of keep everything in its own sphere, so to speak. So it's kind of funny that it's doing these inserters, because these inserters are available up here in these, but because, oh, it's because these are now provider chests, and that was on purpose, so that was on purpose. So good. So now we can come over here, we can hit these. Alright. So now, what this should do, this should actually give me a real place that's central. This is actually going to help me to narrow down some of this junk where it's going. And I think I know where it's going, actually. It's way up to... what in the world? Wait. No, I was not expecting that. Where did this come from? What in the world? Apparently I was the one that put that there, so... That's concerning. That's concerning. Don't know what we were thinking with that. So let's see where else it takes our joyous stuff here. It is going somewhere. It is not where I want it to go. Or is it? Oh, is it actually? It is not. Oh. Yeah, this thing. Yeah, this random amalgamation of junk. That's right. So I've already set this. I did not set this, actually. So this is supposed to be for uranium ore. So I just said that 50,000. What does it stack to? Is it 50? So... So 50, so... 24,150. Perfect. Okay. I was wondering about that. Because I was trying to set up stuff just for instances like this, where they would actually go where I want them to go. Looks like now we've got some logistic drones that'll come and pick that up. Then there was over here, there's supposed to be... Okay, so 24,150 of the raw rare metals. The idea is that it basically, this is for whenever we have meteors too. Meteors are like one of the biggest offenders for this kind of stuff, where they'll come in, our drones will go pick that all up, and then they won't really know what to do with that. So in order to compensate for that now, the idea here is to allow the network to come and distribute these appropriately. Yep, so now we should see these will all distribute to the proper places, but it looks like these ones are going somewhere that has that already, which was this, because this is the old thing that was doing that. Which is fine, because now that means we can just come in here and rip up all this. in favor of a new sorting system, which is right here. That's a damn spot on 165. Listen, you know how they always told us, you know, that you were going to use math when you get older and all that stuff? Like, I just want to say, I found it. We did it. We got the math, baby. We nailed it. Let's see here. I need to grab... Well... Let's do this. Wow, really? Oh, put raw rare metals on me for some reason. Let's see, so I've already got a storehouse, but I need to make a storage warehouse. In order to do that, I need to grab some red circuits there. There we go. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually set this where we've had biomatter before as the long-term storage, but I'm also going to set up a requester chest right here to get more, so that now whenever we go on little bug stomps, we're actually able to just say, hey, now I just want to set this all up in my trash slot and then just get rid of it. It increases storage capacity and whatnot, so it'll be just less hassle here. And then here I'll just set the filter to that biomatter nicely. Oh, whoops. I guess I have my drone network, my personal drones on at some point there. So now I can just do some of this and just stand right next to here, and we should see most of the stuff that we don't actually need will then get put into storage, and then we will allow drones to eventually use up all of this stuff. I don't need this stuff on me right now. Again, now I'll just stand here within the logistic network, and I will allow this to just rip up all this stuff, and then it's probably going to segment some of this. This will actually tell me what I've got that I haven't set to actually consume yet, which to me is a pretty big deal. My playstyle, I prefer to make sure that everything has its place and that everything eventually does get consumed to where it needs to go. So Coke shouldn't really be needing to get redistributed, but, you know, things happen sometimes, and I get that. Let's see. Compromised space capsule. Yeah, I'll go ahead and throw that off as well. So right now I'm just kind of cleaning off some of my stuff here in favor of allowing it to kind of accumulate here in our storage system. Which, again, this is a very low maintenance way of doing storage, and it's very much like a middle finger to UPS to just be doing like a bunch of warehouses and storage chests constantly, but I'm not particularly concerned about it. So big thing right now is that I want to get rid of this coal. So easiest way to do that is that I can come over here and I can do this. And because I'm going to be getting rid of coal here, I'll just go ahead and increase the belt speed of all this as well while we're at it. Then again, it was... what was the number again? 24,150. And here I'll just request coal. So that if I can, I just take whatever coal is here and I just rip it out of storage, and I make space for things that we don't necessarily consume all the time. And then life is dreamy. Potentially. We'll see, though. As you can see right here, so the drones are actually able to come over and drop off all this copper over here, getting it out of the way from where we were storing it, which is right over here. In fact, this is kind of a problem to have this here too. So I'm actually going to go ahead and just say, hey, let's take all of that noise and let's just get rid of it. Let's just move it. And naturally, this will result in us filling up our current storage system a bit here. But again, I like doing the single chest bits here because they're separated, usually. And you can actually see the icons of everything stored here, so it's easier to select what you want rather than going through some convoluted system with it. It's not fully necessary to do it this way, but it does tell us what we have an abundance of and what we need to get rid of, too. So, see, I had 2 chests full, essentially, of coal. Now I'm actually able to get rid of that coal and clear out some more space for long-term storage. And then some of the storage will kind of intermix as well. There is another way that we could do this where we could use this as like the full storage for everything. And instead of having like these passive providers that we set with just like single slots and whatnot, we could actually hook these up to the entire circuit network and then just provide this as long as there's, you know, so much in the network type of thing. But I don't like doing that. I kind of like having it sectioned where they're only aware of what's in here in terms of like what they need to make. It's just easier to kind of manage that. At least for me. Maybe that's not for everybody, but one of the drawbacks, like I said, it's the distance. I do acknowledge that the distance that it takes all this right now is kind of abysmal, but I also know this is kind of just a growing pain right now and is temporary. So this should be much easier when there's less that it has to do with that. This landfill situation is going to be a pain to figure out what to do with that. But that shouldn't be a problem for a long time. Okay. I think that's a lot of what we're doing tonight is we're just kind of doing some general maintenance, touch-up type of stuff. Okay, so right here we've got kind of some old processes that have been feeding into science stuff, which is not bad because, I mean, you can see here we have an abundance of science. The rocket's nice and full. The only thing that's missing, obviously, is the means to actually launch the rocket. This hasn't been ripped up. It's a little weird. Like it didn't want to touch any of this. This is even in logistic mode. As soon as I did construction mode, that fixed it, I guess. A little weird. Oh well. Okay, let's see. I want to rip that up too. Yeah, so I am aware that there's going to be quite a few things that don't really belong in this particular storage system that are going to be in this storage system, unfortunately. And there's just not much I can do about that right now. So what can we do about that? That's the real question, right? Right. Alright. Well, at the very least, this does clear out some space in case we need to make some stuff kind of jerry-rigged over here, which might be more possible than you believe. There is the potential that we might actually replicate the sushi mall on other planets. So I kind of want to see about maybe converting it to a fully drone-operated system. where instead of all of these belts and stuff, well, I still kind of like the belts. I especially like that I like the way the sushi belts will control everything and then just keep things moving on the belt. So maybe that stays with the design, but we might alter the infill section a slight bit. I don't know yet. Let's see, and over here, I'm still trying to burn through some processed fuel as much as I can. Okay, yep, so again, now right here, where we just had a meteor crash, this is now a much better way of dealing with this, because now we've got copper will go to the appropriate place, we've got the raw rare metals will go to their appropriate place, or they should at least. It looks like they're not going to, and that's probably because, again, we're not really using up our rare metals. That's actually one of the things that I want to do right now, I think, or at least start. So right here we have advanced solar panels I'd like to get rolling. So we need to get optimization cards and immersite products created. So, immersite. Swore there was some here. Maybe not. Maybe I'm crazy. Let's see. Rare metals, mineral water, uranium ore. Okay, so I need immersite somewhere. So where's a good place for immersite? Well, in order to answer that, we can hit the Universe Explorer. And I can do primary resource. I can see right here. We've got immersite caves. This says the parent is novice, actually, so Ninuvar, which is actually right here. It has a threat level of 67%. The radius is 444, so versus Nakara, a threat of 17%, a radius of 4,914. So this is a significantly smaller thing. And Nakara, it says Calidus? It's right here. Where is Nakara on this whole thing? Oh, it's right here. Oh, that's why. It's a huge planet, actually. So, let's see. Solar, 79% versus Ninuvar. Solar is 98%. So, actually, solar power is possible here. Let's have a look at the surface real quick. So immersite is something that we can make more efficient, much better solar panels out of. So we got our core seams. I see some basic materials here. So I'm actually going to go ahead, because Ninuvar is so small, I will do a surface scan of that. Wait for that to finish. But before we can even think about making those immersite panels, we actually need to get optimization tech cards. But I also need to think of the best way to transport immersite too. What we actually might do is we might make an off-site solar panel production, and then we'll just ship the solar panels over here. Maybe. Biggest thing is going to be these optimization tech cards. So, blank tech cards, super easy. That's not a problem. It's copper and iron plates. Optimization research data, that is another thing entirely. So, this actually requires speed modules, heat shielding, immersite crystals, immersium plates, machine learning data, and lubricant. So, for that research data, speed modules we have here, we have heat shielding here, we can provide that. We have machine learning data up there, we have lubricant here. The only thing we don't have is immersite crystals and immersium plates. So let's have a look at those here. So, immersium plates require refined rare metals, which actually gives us a reason to use rare metals, thankfully. The crystals require silicone, fine powder, and then immersium sulfide. The crushed immersite. To get the fine powder, that requires nitric acid, and then that produces nitrogen. So, What are we thinking here? So nitric acid requires the use of ammonia and mineral water, as well as the rare metals. Okay, and then I need to find a use. What did it say was nitrogen? So again, we'll just pull out our recipe book. So I'm gonna look up nitrogen here. Yep, so it's a product of fine imersite powder, and it is an ingredient in ammonia. Okay, so we can actually recycle some of that nitrogen back into ammonia, because ammonia is actually used. Let's see. Produces ammonia. It's actually used to make nitric acid. So there's a little loop there that's going to come into play. So, biggest thing to think about with this. So over here. So this is it. This is a stupid easy thing to colonize. But the question is, do we outsource this to another player, or do I go over here and do this myself? Because I can't do the research data without the imersite itself. There are some core seams here, so once this is cleared off, I mean, this isn't really a huge issue. There's no biter asteroids or anything. Once we're here, we're here. The threat level says 67%, but I mean, now looking at the actual surface, I mean, they are evolved. Some of them are behemoths. That is a bit of an issue when you don't have the raw damage of artillery. So maybe we need to start doing green ammo. And I think we are now going to deprecate red ammo completely, is my plan. Let's come over here. What's this? Doesn't matter. Does not matter. Inconsequential. Okay, so before we were not really banking on yellow ammo. Now we are, purely due to the fact that we now desire green ammo. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to allow our red ammo to get used for whatever it's going to get used for in the system. Doesn't really matter to me. Let's see, we've got process fuel we need to get out of here. So let's just go ahead, we'll just slap it into our system. There's some random cliff explosives there. We can also just be rid of those. Have yourself got a 3-wagon train going. Good, good. Happy for you. Alright, so now, what we're going to do here. What we're going to do here might become slightly tricky. And it's also going to require us to actually rip up quite a bit of this stuff. Which means that we're going to have some yellow ammo that's going to get stuck in the system a bit, which is okay. Alright, so what we're going to do here... do near. So we'll work with what we've got right here for now, rather than changing things up too much here. So what are we going to do? Well, we need to be able to create our ammo. We need green ammo. So in order to do green ammo, it's simple. We just take the rifle magazines and we add uranium-238 to the mix. Two ways that we can do this, and I'm thinking what I'm going to do is we're going to ship out yellow mags. But we don't need to go like stupid crazy high on this here. So what I'm going to do is I will provide both right here. But the way I'm going to do it, we come right here, 3, and we're going to use blue, like this. Because since they're stacks of 200, I still want them to be fast, but I'm going to try to make this slightly compact at least. And I'm also going to be replacing these yellow belts with red, is the other plan. We'll just come right across here. Just like that. So, why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? It's actually quite simple when you think about it here, and I will explain that in just a moment. Let's see, so we don't need this, we don't need that. So we can just have those ripped up. In fact, I'm going to rip these for just a second, because I want to make sure that these are all good. So we're now going to say when our yellow rifle magazines are greater than 0. These ones said 1, but we should be able to just do 0, just like we did before. And then because we are, see, so lock slot, so we're actually prepared very well for multiple distribution type of deal here. So now we slowly make our yellow magazines here, which we can definitely increase this speed. Definitely increase this. I actually suggest increasing this too. Okay, apparently a train arrived at my sushi belt with unscheduled cargo. It doesn't look like it affected too much though, so yeah, we're going to go ahead and increase the rate at which these will produce here. Specifically because we want to allow ourselves the ability to actually produce these and then make the green ammo that we desire so heavily. Alright, let's just come over here and we just want to do minus 8,000 because now it's time to start getting some iron coming up here, I think. Or is this still? Nope. Nope. Made a mistake. Got it. Alright. I'm gonna say, I made a mistake because this is already supplying that iron that we want, so I don't actually need to worry about that. This will continue to produce. Matter of fact, we can actually requisition 2 stacks. I'm looking at these magazines. We could probably do the same thing with the copper as well. Just to be safe type of thing, you know what I mean? Well, we only allow 1 train at a time because this is bi-directional. We need to allow this the ability to get in and out. So we never request more than 1 train at a time. Alright. So with all that now producing as it is, let's have a look at those rifle magazines. So we're looking about a stack and a half, just under a stack and a half a minute. It's not bad. Is there a way to see what an item stacks to? I don't really know of a way other than just to like make the item and then have a little look at it. Most things tend to stack to like 50, 100, or 200 though. So that is something that you can know, but I mean, without actually like seeing the item stacks themselves, it's really hard to know. So, alright. let's grab these. So, since I'm planning to go off-planet to colonize, I do want to put myself in a position to succeed, right? So how do we do that? Well, we're going to come over here, and we're going to be converting this. Yep, this is going through all that marvelously now. We're going to be unloading some stuff here. This doesn't take very long to craft either, but let us say... So we're going to request a really speedy boy right here, okay? And then we will be offloading. Now, you might like this here. We're going to be offloading right here. Now, something else that you're going to notice is we're going to go kind of between these, is the plan. In fact, actually, we're going to go a little bit farther with this. We're going to do a strong box, which we will centralize a bit here. Now, the beauty of the... why am I doing that? I need to do a passive provider. That's what I wanted. Alright, so the beauty of this passive provider right here, okay? Beauty of this is that we will actually be able to ship over here, and then instead of doing some little belt magic, we can actually instead, quite simply, we can just do little things like this. Where we will just do another little passive provider strongbox. We'll do a little requester chest right here. And because the train brings it closer and cuts out some of that distance, this is a much more efficient way of transporting this and putting this over here. But the only thing that we're missing right now is passive provider strongboxes, because I'm not automatically making those. So I'm going to go grab the stuff to finish these off, because I don't need them that often, but in this particular instance we do want them, so we will accommodate this. So we come down here. First thing we're going to do is grab our strong boxes. We got some right here, so 1, 2, I'll do 3. Do 3. So we are wanting to do passive provider 1. So we're doing that twice, so we need some green circuits. That's fine. We'll just come grab these. 2, and then we should have a requester chest up there already. No big deal. Apparently there's a train that's kind of muddied up in the system, so we'll have to address that at some point, but not a problem right now. We get there when we get there. Okay, so now these are properly set. Now we can come over here. We can hook up to this. This is just going to read the contents of in here specifically. This will only unload rifle magazines when they arrive. And then here we will just request 16,000 yellow magazines, which we're going to come over here and just get immediately converted into these. Yep, and I was going to say, as far as I know, it's a 1-to-1 type of thing, so not a huge deal. And in fact, what we can do is we can come up here, and we can actually do something kind of crazy. We can do a little passive provider right there. Then we can do this and this. And essentially we can still copy this, but we'll double the value of the rifle magazine, but we'll keep the 238 single because we're already pulling 238 from here. But we don't have 238 for this one, so now we'll actually fulfill that requirement. Then we can ramp up the speed at which we can produce more of these green magazines. Now what I'm curious is if I add these speed modules, does that change this? So 25? 55, it does, and that is stupendous. So by adding these speed modules, now, again, we can just kind of leave this as is, but it doubled up our 238 input there, which we didn't quite need, but we like the spirit of it here. And in fact, since we've already got this going here, we'll just go ahead and just say let her rip. So then we've got 54 of that, and then we're going to do 110 of the 238 just to make sure that it stays topped off in there. Okay, and then we can look at our uranium ammo. We can say, alright, how much are we making here? So we'll just go off 5 seconds because it's nice and quick here. About like 100, 120 a minute. That's all well and good. Hey, Mommy. Hi. How's it? How are you doing? What are you up to? Alright, so now that we've got this set up, let me suckle on you? I wish. I do wish. Truly. But perhaps it is not meant to be. Not I. I am not. I am unworthy, as it were. Fixed my OBS so I can be consistent again. Oh, good. Good. Let me know if you need any help with that, by the way. I've actually been using this. You ever heard of streamer.bot? This thing is wicked. This thing is fire, by the way. I love this thing. No, what the? It is like the #1 way to automate your stream entirely. So I actually have an example here. You can do it with voice control. So let me show you something. Let's see if I got it set here. See, what's an example that I can do? Okay, yeah. So I just need to make sure that I have this all correct here. So, switch to chatting. Switch to chat. Oh, I didn't do it. I think I forgot my key phrase there. Stand by a second. Or I didn't turn it on. It's really cool when it does work, if you're not stupid. Oh, chat camera. Chat camera. There it is. There it is. Game camera. So you can do that. You can also set it so when I do League now, I have it set where it will actually, let me turn voice control off for the time being. I have it set where now it will actually switch to, where is it? To this configuration with like chat and all that stuff too. And then whenever I'm out of a game, it just comes right back to this here. And I don't have to touch anything. It literally does that whenever I go into a League game. Not the client, a League game. And when the game is done, I come back to normal. So, I've got ideas and plans for that. All kinds of automation tweaks and stuff that I'm planning to do. Thanks to tutorial, I know have fast loaders automated. Love requester chests. They are very nice. They are very nice. I do enjoy them quite a bit. Looks like I need to soak my feet. See, they hurt. I'm sorry. Go soak them. Alright, let's see what you got going down. Where are you automating them? Right there. Okay. 550. My goodness, 500, 150. Did you set those manually? Those look like manual numbers to me, my guy. Did you do the copy-paste? Because it's pretty simple. Yeah? So, let me show you a trick. I'm gonna clear these. shift, right click on the assembling machine, holding shift still, left click on your requester chest, and have a look at that. Same thing with this. Look at that. Now it's to ratio, because this will allow it to make these items consistently for 1 minute. You can also set these to request from buffer chests, and then you can get like raw materials and put like a little buffer zone with them too. That's actually what I was doing right here. So instead of having all the drones come down and walk this whole way just for that, they'll come down and do this just to fill this up, but when I'm actually producing stuff, you'll notice they pull from the buffer chest first. Because it makes it so that this stuff gets built faster when it's needed. So that's what this whole little mall system is designed on, is trying to get like speed and efficiency with it. And I set this up really quick. I think this only took like maybe 20 minutes to do. But it's very powerful. It's very versatile in what it can do. And I set everything so that it's limiting, so it's not just burning resources either. But yeah, once you have like your basic components, then it's just a matter of setting and making all of your intermediates, and then you're good to go. Type of thing. So yeah, that's the real beauty of that, but again, don't rely on this too much. It does have its limitations, I should say. Alright. And now that I've had my disclaimer there, I think the next stage... Oh, you know what? I just realized I can actually do something else pretty cool here. And remove the need for trains presently. So what I'm going to do, I can actually cut down a lot of this fluff too. So let me show you kind of what I'm saying with that here. So this will require the use of drones for a bit, but this will work temporarily for what I want. So these are what's called active provider chests. These are very nice for one specific reason. These, instead of just having it sit there, these say, as soon as something's in here, I am demanding to get rid of this. Please take this off of my hands, right? So this is nice when you just want to make sure that these constantly just get kind of sent around and all that. Don't use these for everything. They do have a chance to kind of flood your general network. But we could just do passive provider chests. In fact, maybe that would be better, but I'm just going to show you like the joy of active provider chests with this. Well, actually no. No, we're going to play it smart. We'll do passive provider chests. Just because those are much nicer to deal with. And then I don't want to sit here and wait for that, so I'm just going to lock this up for a second while it goes and gets the chests. So the reason that I decided not to do that, it's literally just because I don't want to have the pain of this like completely superseding the rest of my system. So if it backs up here, I want it to back up here and not somewhere else. And then I'm willing to keep these warehouses just in case like this is starting to back up for whatever reason, then I have somewhere to do that. This, I want as much of this 235 as I can get, so I am more than happy to let that build up. More than happy to let that build up until we get Covarex, so. Alright, so now that that is done, that's done, now it's actually time to look at colonizing that Immersite area. So, what are we going to do? Well, quite simply, what we're going to do is we're going to load up our rocket with a bunch of basic components and stuff that we can create whatever we need on site. So, big things that we want are iron, copper, and steel. So, we're going to load up some 235 is what's needed for nuclear, right? You need 235 and 238. Just for the entire process, but 235 is the enriched stuff that you'll actually use for your uranium fuel cells. Where is that again? Where is that? right here. So you can see, so there is 238 in with it, but it's 2 235 and 10 238. But here's the sticky bit right now. This is why I keep telling people we need Kovarex in order to do uranium. Here is the recipe for uranium processing. You take 10 uranium ore, you get most likely 1 238, 1 in every 100, or well, I guess 1 in every 10 times you might get 1 in 1 every 100 because that's 0.7%. You get 235. 25% iron ore to 50% stone, but that's inconsequential. We need Kovarex in order to sustainably handle all of this. Without Kovarex, we just can't sustain nuclear power. So, that's the sticky with it. That's the swifty, as it were. Okay, so now that that's all going to get distributed and cleaned out, one of the other things that we're going to clean out was solar from here. So, in order to do that, let's see, I think I was cutting off this whole thing. Yeah, so I'm deprecating this entire process. So in order to do that, we're going to come over. We're going to have a look at our solar power right here. These stack to 50. Perfect. I want 2 train loads of each. Nice and simple, right? So 50, so I'm going to go minus 4,000 of that, and then minus 4,000 of those, get those coming. I'm also going to be requesting our ingots, and I want a lot of ingots here, so I'm actually going to do 3 train loads of each. So 6,000 of those, 6,000 of those, and 6,000 of those. The idea here being that I am taking over as much raw materials as I need in order to make what I need. Now, the next stage of this is then I'm going to come over here, I'm going to say, okay, what else do I want? Well, I definitely want to have my nicer assembling machines. I'm going to load up 200 of those. Sushi Mall's going to have to make some of these. I'm also going to do some nice mining drills again. So 200. There is not... Okay, yeah, we've got 200 coming on the way. I also want to make sure that I have our basic power distribution. Particularly going to emphasize a massive amount of substations. We're also going to load up some initial repair packs. We will also be wanting some drones. Or at least the ability to make drones. So actually what I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to order some airframes to come over. And we'll make some drones on site. That'll be the easiest way. Because we have airframes already, it'll just be nice and easy, simple to transport those over. And we'll just make whatever we need, depending on, the size of what we're doing here. That's the plan. So, before we do all that, we need to see how much of this is going to get stacked up. So another thing that we're going to want to do is we're going to want to get 1 landing pad. We're going to want to get 1 silo as well. Because we want to be able to send and receive over there. So we are definitely kind of future-proofing, planning a bunch of stuff here now. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and we're going to set this to... Not Cryonia, we're coming back over here. Novice, Avernus, Ninuvar. We don't know where we're going to land. So, there's literally just no telling where we're going to land. We're going to have that. So, meantime, we want to also make sure that we have our gear squared away. So, I got a portable RTG, I got my submachine guns, I got my personal Roboport. We're going to get some Roboports as well. Baked into this as well. So while that's all loading up for our trip, I'm just going to come over here. We're going to just be dumping our yellow magazines, like we said before, and then we're going to be storing some green magazines on our person. We will also get some explosive shells as well in all this. Let's see, so where is... Grab that. Just slap the green on us. Let's have a look at our yellow magazines. They have stalled. Why have they stalled? Because of coal, apparently. Well, what happened to the coal? Wasn't getting fed through here. Looks like we don't have coal anymore. That's very interesting. What's that? We got a request priority of 1. Over here, is this still providing? So we must have coal going somewhere. Just happened. Oh my gosh. The second that I think I am good to go, of course, something breaks with that stupid core mine. Alright, let's figure this out. So the biggest way that we're going to be able to solve this is if we narrow down the signals and what's going on. So that makes a lot more sense why I had those red flags flying around now. Okay, so this has happened before where there's just been like dirty signals coming in. So I just need to sit here. And hopefully, so the idea here, from what I'm seeing up to now, is that, so iron was part of the problem, but now that there's an iron train here, now that it's come and picked this up, it should clean that signal, is how I understand it. So we're going to sit here, we're going to make sure that's actually the case. Because remember, it was 4 iron before, but there's going to be a couple trains between us and that right now. And I can see that we've got some dirty, dirty uranium here. So I need to throw that off before I die. Okay. It cleaned itself already. I have no clue why it did that. I don't know what happened with that. You were not supposed to put that back on me. Alright, and then let's just get rid of the junk that's on me there. Okay. In fact, let me just double check and make sure this is all working solid now. Liquids are usually not too much of a problem. Alright, so one thing I am going to do, because I am sick of how slow this particular system is, we're now going to, because we have the capacity, we're actually going to upgrade everything red to blue here. And this, just inside this loading section. I'm not messing with the rest of it because I don't want to deal with that right now, but it should just be those. Yep, and then that should decrease the amount of time that these trains are sitting here and waiting, and it should increase our overall throughput, essentially, is the goal with this. There we go. Yep, should be much faster working with what we've got right now, obviously. Okay, so then that'll cycle that stuff out much faster. Coal is good here. That is excellent. I like that a lot. Okay, eventually the blue belts will catch up with that, but for now, that's good. On an 8.2 mil coal patch, so my family now working getting trains for it going. The plus side is there are 3 more cryonite patches here too. Oh, good. Good, that'll help. Because remember, you got to feed the big boy. That's the idea. Is you want to try to feed that monstrosity that's over there. Feed the beast, as it were. Alright, let's go back to our rocket. Let's see how our loading situation is coming along. I imagine the ingots have been fulfilled. Wait, copper plates? There's not supposed to be copper plates. There's supposed to be copper ingots. Where are my ingots? There's not supposed to be plates. There's supposed to be ingots. That is really stupid, actually. Okay. We're going to get rid of all that junk now and have it distribute appropriately. Again, one of the benefits of having the logistics system online now is that I can just cleanly do stupid stuff like this and then just worry about it later, because it's just going to come over here and put it right into this little system here. This little patch of heaven, as it were. Not that I like doing it that way, but you do what you gotta do. Alright, so we got iron ingots. Like I said, I can't believe my copper ingots are so abysmally slow right now. I know that I'm also trying to provide the copper plates and stuff as just kind of as like a general service, but man, dude. Matter of fact, let me see those copper ingots. Let's click on these. Essentially consuming as much as I'm producing right now to appease everybody, it seems. Hopefully that doesn't persist, but I guess we'll find out. Holy moly, was there really that much on it? Shoot. So you know what that means. So if it's that bad, that means that we have to deal with this at some point. Sure. You know what, let's just kill the whole thing. Yeah, why not? I'm sure I'm gonna make somebody's eyes bleed when they come and see this. But who cares, right? Who cares? Okay, we'll deal with this later. Not a huge priority presently. Okay, there's some random iron plates that made their way in there. That's interesting. Don't know what that was about. That's okay. Alright, so let's come back up here. Yes. This is going to make things very interesting if we can't get a hold of that stuff. But that's okay. Alright, we've got about 100 slots. Well, we won't have 100 slots. Okay, so actually, I'm going to reduce this to be 4,000 because that means 80 or 2 trains there. Everything else should be fine on that end. So then that leaves us with 20 slots, which is pretty much what this is right here. So my concern right now, actually, is that I'm taking too much with me. But I'm looking here. There is not much in the way of resources here. So for us to, like, actually make things. So it's actually pretty important for us to have the capacity to make something initially there. So that's kind of what I'm going to focus on for now. So to alleviate this, we'll just have to manually take some stuff on us, which is actually probably preferable because it's safer on us too at the same time. And we'll take one tank. Only one tank. We are going to take a buttload of shells because I would rather be safe than sorry. Because I won't be able to quickly produce more shells once we're there. So we're just going to come over here and go 1, 2, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 shells. Just to be safe. And we'll have to make more shells later, but that's beside the point right now. For now, let us look back over here at our green ammo again. Yep, and understandably that's going to be delayed a bit, and that's okay. We've got some combinators on us. That should be enough to get us by, I believe. We should probably take a few more with us, honestly. Oh, yeah, we do want to have our logistics system available. Plus, I did forget that we also definitely want logistic network stuff over there. Please tell me that this is that copper ingot train. Yes, thank you. Okay, one load of copper ingots. I'm just going to be content with that. It's going to take too long otherwise. That also leaves space in the rocket for more stuff too, so. Alright, so again, we'll just do ourselves a load of that, sell of that, sell of that, sell of that. Hey Rooney, how's it going? Get some blue, some filter, some stack, some yellow. I'll even do some burner just to be safe. Alright. We're gonna swap out and get some blue assemblers to accompany all of this here. Doing good, how are you? I'm doing great, thank you for asking. Just about to go and colonize a new world and whatnot, which is fantastic. I just realized too, I actually want a second landing pad. I'll explain why when we get there. Oops. I want a second landing pad for sure. Okay. 81 on the way 9. Okay, we'll just let those lie now. We should see a new one coming. Okay. So, we could request a load of construction drones. I think I am going to do just that. We'll do one load of construction drones. That should be 2,000. That'll be enough to get us by. And then I think I'll request airframe. So we'll do, hey! We'll request a load of airframe. So I am still doing 2 more Train loads. I actually cannot fit that. We're gonna have to make it fit. Yep, we're gonna have to find a way to make that fit. What now? Oh my word, it jacked up again. Hang on a second, I gotta fly down there. This stupid system. Stone train. I don't know what pollutes the signal like that all the time. It's like one of the greatest mysteries to me right now is like what's going on through the train's brains right now. Alright, well, we'll see which one gets here first. So to make the logistic drones, those require red circuits too, so that might be a bit of an issue. I'll essentially want at least 2,000 red circuits. Not 20,000, 2,000. So let's see if I can't accommodate that. What are you up to, Rooney? Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 2. Okay, well, nothing I can do about those. We'll just let them fly. Okay. There it is, boys. Alright, let's see. So here, in order to help this, I'm just going to pull construction drones off the rocket and put them on me to start with. The idea here being that hopefully we can actually fit everything that we need to take. So what's one of the ways that we could do that? How can we cheese the storage a bit? Well, let's look over here. So a lot of the stuff, we do need this stuff. So I actually need to make 51 spaces now. I'm going to say that I don't need my process fuel. That'll help a little bit. I do want some rocket fuel. Oh, I do need a little bit of process fuel. Actually, dang it. I need process fuel in order to power the tank. At least to start with. I can make more fuel or just use wood and just other fuel mediums as well. Yeah, we'll just stick. I'll be able to fly around. I'll just rip up some trees. That'll do. So let's take off the stuff that we don't need. There's gonna be a lot of this stuff. I'll keep some repair packs on me. Don't need that. Don't need those. Don't need those. I'll take a bunch of those with me. Don't need that. Don't need that. Let's see. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First thing is I'm going to unhook this in order to prevent this from bringing more stuff over accidentally. And I'm gonna come over here and we're just gonna say, okay, we need to make space. Start making space. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17. I'll just get like some ingots on me. 18. It gives 30. That's pretty close, actually. So now I'm gonna rip up all these. We don't need these necessarily right now. That's actually pretty close. So I want to keep combinators on me, so I don't have to make too many on site. I don't even know why that one's on me. Trains. I'll plan to just make some trains if I need them. I think I'm already taking some energy distribution, correct? I am. So I actually don't need these poles. I'll take the substations because those are a little more rare. I've already got some of those. Won't worry about that too much right now. Not gonna worry about train stops either, so I'll just rip off our signals and the rail. I can make that there if I really, really desperately need it. And then I'll rip off some of the excess belts that I've got. And then I'll throw a shell down, I guess. Just like that. And then... okay. Definitely don't forget roboports. So I will put some roboports on myself. On my person. The reason I want to do that is just in case we drop right into the middle of Biter Central. Don't want to have to deal with that. Okay, so we go with a bunch of construction drones to start with. We go with the ability to create logistic drones, which will be good. 2,000 construction drones, and then we'll have the ability to make I think 2,000, yeah, 2,000 logistic drones as well. We'll see about actually making all of those. That might depend on network availability, but we got this. So, let's come back over here again. And we'll just kind of let this be kind of a little intermingle. Mix and tingle. .453. That's leaving 47 spots. That is super close, actually. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep the... let's see. Where can I save some space, actually? No, let's do this. We'll just go ahead and just start getting this loaded on. I believe. Like I said, when it comes to fuel, we're just going to rip up some fuel on site and use that. There's just this one assembling machine that's just taking an unnecessary spot. So I'm going to rip that, and then I'm just going to send that back into the system. Some 3 poles, again, taking up unnecessary space. 5 electric poles there. Once more, unnecessary space, trying to cut down as much as I can, and I'm trying to jam-pack this rocket as much as possible here. I might have to sacrifice a little bit of rocket fuel. And then we'll have to make our own rocket fuel there in order to actually, like, send stuff out. But we will deal with that when we get there. Right now, our only concern is just making landfall and then setting up shop. And one of the big things that we're actually going to be able to set up in a way that we'll be able to request more material as well, as needed. Because this is a very specific process. This is going to be a very condensed, outpost. Well, ideally it will be condensed. I'm hoping it ends up being condensed, but we'll see. Yeah, I see that there's 7... okay, so there's... okay. We're close. Here's what I'm going to do. We're going to say F the med packs. Come through, we're going to grab that and that. We actually filled it up. We got everything except for that, like, one tiny little med pack. And I am okay with that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just let the system take care of that. Okay, we've got everything that we need presently. And hopefully extra. So, once more we want to confirm that Ninuvar has the Immersite Caves. It is the small moon that should be fairly easy to take over. The only thing that we're missing now is cliff explosives. So, that's fine. Oh, it's disabled. Oh. Okay, there we go. Here we go. Now you get to see how I make landfall in a hostile environment. Oh, bless. We actually landed in a good spot. Kind of. Kind of, mostly. Okay. So let's do this. Okay. First things first. We need to... No. We weren't supposed to do that, actually. We need to rip up some trees for fuel. And... oh, don't you dare. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. That's not good. We'll just slip those in the trash slots. And okay, so what we have to do is we have to finagle a little fuel processor, which is going to take some bricks. Dang. One thing I didn't bring was like stone brick stuff. I was really hoping that I could just fly around. Okay. Let's try this. Let's see if we can't snag some coal, and if coal will work. Let's come back here. Can I just use raw coal? Nope, you have to process it. Dang it. Alright. This kind of ruins some of my plans, I'm not going to lie to you. Okay, that's fine. Here's what we're going to do. We just need to make a little bit of space here. They shouldn't aggro it because we haven't really done anything pollution-wise. They should just kind of meander there. So, material should be safe. I hope. What we're going to do, we're going to come over here. We need to rip up some stone in order to make our furnaces. Alright, so with these furnaces, we're just going to do this real quick. What we need to do is, in order to make our processors, we need stone bricks. So, the first thing that we need to do is we need to... oh, that's right, you have to set the recipes. So we do that, and then we can grab our wood. Now, the unfortunate potential here is actually going to lie in the possibility that us burning this is going to give us undue attention in a moment. We're going to hope to avoid that. There's 2 fuel processors right here, and then this should now be good, so I'm just going to rip these up. Let's put these back on our person. Hopefully... okay, not too bad, not too bad. Okay. So now here. I am just going to take this wood that we had. This is going to cause a little bit of pollution. It's also going to give us the fuel that we need to move over here and do what must be done. Plus, I'm going to be clearing out these trees anyway. I might as well make use of them. I'm pretty sure in Vanilla Factorio you could get away with the wood thing. $42 processed fuel there, so definitely not very efficient using this stuff here, but that's okay. So let's come over here. Like I said, we're just going to rip up yet more of this stuff. I don't have a lot of space to work with, so we're just going to come over here. Do some more of this. So the detriment of ripping up all these trees right now is that it is going to be removing our pollution screen. But that should not end up being too much of a problem, ideally. Okay. We just need just enough fuel to get the tank moving around where we can actually deal with biters. Chompers, as they were. Good. Alright, that gives us 124 to work with. That should be enough. At least to clear the initial... Ah, I didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. There you go. Okay. Here's the sticky that sucks. Is that we came to this planet, we have green boys to deal with, so that will be exciting. So we're gonna come down here, try to go as far away from our stuff as possible. Try to trim the herd a little bit. Okay. Need to be semi-ammo conservative here while we deal with this. Oh my word, the big boys in their range. Mercy. This is one of the other reasons that we brought so many repair packs. Oh no, I got stuck. Aye. Mess with their aim. Alright. Okay. Okay, yeah, you've got range. You've got range. Relax. Relax a little bit. Sheesh. Yeah, we are a little on the under-geared side to do this menagerie, but we're doing it anyway. Alright, so now we'll just try to conserve a little ammo. Oh, don't get stuck on that rock again. Ooh, yeah, the behemoth ones, because they're evolved, will just, like, tear you apart. Like I said, they take 2 standard artillery shells to crack. Which should be just a sign of how ridiculous they are. Oh my goodness. That is some nutty range on them. Yeah, I can't stay out here too long because they do regenerate. So I'm going to try to see if using up some green ammo will help. It does chew through it. Okay, that's one. Ugh. Holy moly. What a process. Okay. Then shift right click to copy to requester chest from the assembler. So you shift right click on the assembler and then shift left click to copy to where you wanted it to go. Oh my gosh. There's more balls. Alright. Can I bait out the weaklings? Trim them down because then it'll be easier to just run up and do this. I got stuck. I didn't want to get stuck. Serpentine, come on, drone. The little drone that could. Keep it alive. Keep the dream alive. Holy moly, that was really close. I got stuck on a rock and I got shafted there. Holy moly. Okay. Try this again. Okay, take a pause. There's only one left right there, which is good. Normally this wouldn't be so much of an issue. It's literally just these behemoth worms are monstrous. Absolutely monstrous. Okay. Alright, that's 2. The real problem is going to come when it's the big nests. But the sooner that I jump on it, the better it's going to be, too, so... I know I put some repair packs on that rocket. Let's see if they survived. Another stack. Repair packs aren't too hard to make, but I'm trying to power my way through all of the nests that are here before they start to colonize or anything. Since it is a small area, I'm hoping to take advantage of that. Oh, jeez. Okay, this one's not too bad. This one, the lasers can just deal with that, so I can conserve some ammo. That's the big thing right now, is that we're dealing with finite resources, so we conserve as much as we can when possible here. Okay. That did burn through our power doing that, so we'll need to be more aware. Because I think they were just a little... There was just too many of them. It was a little bit of a dense pack to do that too. Okay, hit the nest. Oh my word, what a beefy boy. Let's just go check. Okay, there are some worms. Lasers should take care of those ones. That's good. Good. Okay. Okay, that section's done. Let's kind of work our way up here now. Yeah, so phase 1, obviously, it's clearing out the nests as much as I can. I probably should have brought some gun turrets to set down like massive gun lines with the green ammo, but we did not end up doing that. That's okay. Let's see. I probably should have gotten a better suit. Might have helped as well, but oh my word, that was one of the most efficient shots I've shot in so long. There you go. Excellent. Then I'll just drive over. So the nice thing about the lasers is that they'll mop up any worms that I just can't see. So remember, that's our landing site right there. Okay. This one's going to be a bit of a sticky one. Let's see. I'm watching for behemoth worms. Okay, so we're going to take this in pieces. Not like that, though. The idea here is that we try to chip away as many of the nests as we can in each pass. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I cannot imagine doing this with the red ammo right now. The red ammo would have, like, definitely been much harder. So I'm really glad that we made that decision. Yeah, I'm not seeing as many green boys on this one, so I don't know if they just have like a lower frequency or what. There we go. The biggest thing is if we just hit the nests, then I can trim down the rest with pretty relative ease, so to speak. Okay. I should be able to just finish off the rest of this with the green ammo. And lasers, yep. Just like that. Okay. See, that wasn't there on the scan, so there's already been a little colonizing motion just in the short time I've been here. And it's got a behemoth. Didn't reach. Good. Like I said, most important thing is hitting the nests with this method of doing it. Because then it isolates the worms, and they don't have the backup necessary. And then I can just hit these guys nice and cleanly. Let's see, any of this colonize? Oh, yep, a little bit over there. That's good, though, because that's the path that I'm planning on anyway. So that is excellent. Alright, so here we go. Just gonna do a little pass. I'm just gonna try to ram it. It saved ammo, but holy moly did that chunk. Alright, so let's just top off that stuff. Make sure that we're good there. We got plenty of repair packs. Okay, now one of the big ones. These ones probably frighten me the most in this entire endeavor because I can't see the worms as well. And it just means that they'll the biters that are there will just respawn super quickly. So we're gonna try to come up. Ah, I tried to snake one through. Yep, as long as I can just kind of funnel them a bit like this, we're good. Knock a couple over like that. Yeah, see, this one's got a few more of the green boys. The green spitters specifically. Green spitters aren't quite as bad. They're still not great, though, and oh my goodness, I should have researched damage a little bit more. There we go. Yeah, another one of the issues, if this takes too long, I risk losing the ground that I've gained. So I can't just sit too idle here. So what are we doing here? Well, since we're here, maybe we should look at our research. Maybe there's some more physical projectile. Yeah, I might as well. I can definitely see the need for it now. I definitely 100% see the need. So we'll do that. I'm still going to press on with this, but that should make the next stage easier. Hopefully it researches quick. Yeah, I'm gonna be a little bit bold here and try to take another chunk out of this. Greedy, yes, excellent. Yeah, ammo is more effective if I stay out in the clearing and away from the trees, so I'm not smacking trees with bullets. Okay. Yeah, again, this is probably not the most efficient way of doing this, but this is having an effect. Oh, man. No, 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 no. There we go, okay. This does have an effect, which is the most important bit. Really? They're bugging. I'm bugging. Oh, no. Ooh, man, you are beefier than I gave you credit for. My goodness. Okay, just another double check around. Oh my word, that's got a lot of green. But again, they're colonizing mostly where I'm going. I'm just taking too long per nest. Luckily, most of the ones that colonize tend to be smaller. Oh, that was a beautiful hit, by the way. I am very pleased with that one. Okay. We might be in execution range now. This might be greedy. I think it was greedy. We're good. We're good. It's over. It's over. We got it. Finally. Holy moly, dude. There's still another massive one to deal with right here, too. So again, we can't delay too much, which is why I'm trying to kind of press forward a little, admittedly, quite greedily. Like that. Holy moly. Holy tanky. Such beefy boys. Ha, my. That was way more than I wanted to commit to that. Well, that's embarrassing. Not even by the locomotive, you got killed by the cargo wagon. Must have been taking a nap in between them. Squoze in. Nestled up. Okay. Oh, please. Please. No more. Oh, no, 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 no. Greedy. I got greedy again. Yeah, this one has a way higher rate of green spiders. My goodness. That other nest was nothing. Running across the track instead of flying. Ah, I see. Okay. Let's see, how bad's it looking? Oh, there's a little colony. Oh, there's another colony sprouting right there. That sucks, but I'm starting to narrow it down now, so things are beginning to look up, even if it is a huge, massive grind. Sheesh! Sheesh! Check. I need to check fuel. Okay. We're gonna have to go and make more fuel soon. That's the bad thing about this right now is that once this is started, I can't really stop this. Because then I risk losing all of the progress that we made, so I need to make sure that I can just kind of snowball my way through the whole thing. The worst part is that I can't, this RTG generator is not actually able to keep up with the amount of time that I'm using all of my, laser turrets right now. So, I'm stuck on the thruster suit right now. I should have went and gotten the more updated armor. Come on. Slice it through. Okay, it's getting easier. I think I'm watering down their gene pool a little bit. They're starting to get dumb. Not that one. That's a clever one. Get off me. Okay. Try to keep that momentum up before they respawn more. Yes. Okay. And then we make sure that we kill all of the mobile ones too while we're there each time. Okay, now let's just run through. Okay, so now we just have to pierce through here, get that, and then we've got them. We'll have them cornered on this side of the map, and then we can work on actually fully eliminating them, which is great. Once we have them in an actual condensed area, this whole process becomes much easier. Plus, if I had done this sooner, it might have been easier too, but that's a different topic. Yeah, definitely once we research the damage up again, this won't feel quite as painful. There we go. Okay, so now we'll just punch through this. Ah, man, that's got a buttload of behemoths, actually. As I said, over a metric ton of flying robot frames. Here I am automating the crafting of them. So it's better to automate the crafting if you can, but you have more resources on your planet than I've got on this one. That's something very important to note. This is an extremely small moon. Which is why I'm actually able to come through and reasonably try to take out all these guys. Okay. Let's take a small pause there so that we can get some more fuel. Again, I'm just kind of ripping up the wood here because it's a pretty abundant resource. Need a little extra. I have a chest here with a lot in them, not in the sense that you send yourself a bunch myself. Ah, I gotcha. I misunderstood, confused myself. No. I think you got it. Okay, that's good. I'll just leave this to process more fuel, so let's see. Please tell me they didn't... Ah, they put down a nest! Quick! Quick, kill them! Kill them! If I can hit that nice and quick, it won't be a problem. They have a behemoth. I got the nest. So at that point, I just rammed that stupid thing. I'm losing a couple of construction drones, I think, whenever I forget that, but luckily we have 2,000 with us. But I don't want to be too willy-nilly with them either. So since I know that one had a huge amount of behemoth biters, I'm going to try to hit some of the smaller nests as the new strategy here. And the idea here is that we try to just further condense this down without wasting too much time. Because if I can keep it condensed, I can reduce the frequency of those colonizing parties, which is the main goal. Hi-ya. Okay. Okay, those are just big worms at least. So the big worms aren't as bad because they can't actually reach you. The problem with the behemoths is that they can reach you before you can touch them. Ram it, there we go. So ideally what I want to do is I want to be able to do just what I did there where I rammed the worms. Because they're static, I can easily hit them and I can get some momentum up too. But it's hard to do when the nests are large. So we have to kind of be careful when we choose to do that. That's a pretty big nest. I definitely appreciate my in-place designs now. Maybe I should have brought some stuff to build those. I totally could have too, but that might have required another rocket load before I was ready. So we'll continue with this for now. Holy moly. What I wouldn't give for a Spidertron right now. Uh-oh. I got stuck. Forward! Okay. Yeah, a Spidertron would be like delicious right now. I cannot deny. Okay, this one I don't think had any behemoth worms, so that's why I'm kind of trying to snake my way in here. come on. Yes, I got it. Come on. Okay. Yeesh. What a process. Alright, so now I might have to do kind of little, like, semicircle patrol around as I go in. We got that. They haven't sent any others out, which is good. That is very good. Because what that means is that our method is working. That's the most important thing to me right now, is just to know that it's working. No! No, they body blocked the shot. I was gonna finish off that nest. Man, there is a lot of green ones on that nest. That is crazy. I can't believe they're evolving when I haven't even been on the planet. Yeesh. Oh my gosh. How did I miss? Oh, there's a colonizing already just above me right here. Oh my. Oh my. Yeah, let's just ram the barrel into that rock, why don't we? Okay, and that's another little colonizing bit, so I'm glad that I backed up and caught that. Come over here. Try to save a slight bit of ammo, shall we? Oh, the freaking rocks, bro. Holy frick. And I'm telling you, planet sucks. Alright, so I caught that. Nobody else. We're all fairly compacted over here now, yes. Excellent. That's what I like to see. So now we can slow down a little bit more because things are slightly more contained. I still want to try to kill this one before it, like, is able to recover too much. But we can breathe slightly easier now. Ever so slightly. So I can just come up here, we can hit another... Nope. Yes. Okay, see, this counterattack was much less obnoxious. Much less obnoxious, so... We finally broke it down. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Please. Snake the shot. Whew. Ah, there we go. It's done. It's over. Oh, okay. Take it slow. Take it slow. Kamar? Oh no, that's my Vulcanite planet. Oh no. Don't do it. I'm just gonna accept whatever damage happens over there. now that we have logistic network stuff, I'm much more easily able to rebuild that anyway. In fact, I might want to rebuild it regardless, so we'll consider that. Alright, let's come down here back to this edge case bit and try to deal with it. Because this is the one that had like a stupid amount of behemoth. Yeah, you can see them right there. Look at that. Oh, maybe they're... Oh, that is a behemoth. Oh, I can kind of reach it. It's interesting. Deal with this first. Okay, this one... So, behemoth... Behemoth bad, but it doesn't have as many behemoth movers. That's what I like to call them, is movers. Okay, I want to try to snake in and hit the nest. Not you, the nest. Yes, I got it. Got the nest. Then I can just do this. Nice and calm-like. I can touch the big worms from a distance pretty easy. It's the behemoths that become problematic. Oh, ooh. There we go. I can cheese that a little bit. That the bare edge of my range just tickling it. That sure does beat hiding it around, though. I'll accept that cost. Because it also allows my my energy reserves to recharge a bit for the lasers and make the next stages easier, I hope. Beefy boys, dude. What? Get out of here. Okay, well, they can reach me now, so I might as well just ram them. Hit them with the lasers and whatnot. There we go. Alright, another check. They are contained. Gentlemen, we are almost there. The long haul is almost over, and then we can begin the process of putting down roots, becoming one with the planet, as we were meant to be. Alright, this looks like a pretty simple, oh my word, simple little one. Okay. Very nice. Ah, it's a behemoth. Don't touch me, bro. You don't reach me. You do reach me. What? That's garbage. Okay, this is small enough I can brute force it a little bit. Better roll it over. Ooh. Wow, it's a good thing it was a small one, because that could have been really bad. Okay. Another small one, and then the final big boys in the back there. So let's just slip in, take care of the small one, because it just gives another location that they'll have to colonize to deal with us. Just want to punch through and get that. Okay, I got it. Jeez. Still wild. Alright, I'll leave the small one in the back. That should be okay. So now, what I want to do is I want to kind of circle around. Again, kind of do like a like a semicircle patrol and just make sure that I catch any colonizers before they actually reach a location. Make sure there's not some weird... Oh my gosh, there's... Are they just worms? Please tell me they're just worms. Okay, they're just worms. That shouldn't be a problem, I hope. I hope. I don't think worms count as somewhere that they can stage colonies. I think that's a little colony on the side there, so let's go touch that first. Because if I jump on them nice and quick, that's always preferred. Maybe it's just a small nest. Oh, it is a colony. Oh my gosh. Jam it right in the rock, why don't you? Okay. That trims that out nicely for us. So now we just come over here once more. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this would have been a lot easier if I'd actually brought turrets. But I was strapped for space as it was. I probably could just make some turrets, honestly, but... maybe I should. Yeah, because this is ridiculous. This is wild. If I wanted to do this much kiting, I'd play League. There we go. Let's see, how many can I make? I can make a few. Let's queue up. Let's queue up a few. Let's give ourselves the option, at least, in a moment. Don't ask me how I'm breaking down ingots by hand, by the way, because I don't have the answer. Come on. Get one more. Ah. Holy moly, that's so tragic. Yeah, because if I just... oh, no. No. Let me move. I'm going to lose the tank. No. Damn it. That's stupid. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Thruster suit has what? 6x6, 6x6. Damn it. Alright. Great. Alright. Well, that's a problem. Because now I'm going to lose my progress over there if I don't get over there quick. So we need to grab this. Probably just grab more, let's grab a bunch of fuel here. Yeah, that'll do. And I'm just going to jump in the rocket. I'm just going to fly back over immediately. It's going to waste a rocket, but I cannot afford to lose the progress that I've got over there now. I'm hoping that I could do this in time to recover the suit, too. And I don't have a jetpack to make this faster. Yeah, just do that. Like I said, time crunch and all that, so I just need to have enough to clear the area, grab the suit, and then push through. No, autosave, go away. How did that happen? Oh my... I don't know what happened there, but my stone line got polluted heavily. I can't deal with it now, though. I have to run over and do this quick. Toot sweet and whatnot. I didn't see the rock, I got caught on it. No, come on. It should just be a simple matter of I drop in, I accept that I wasted a whole rocket, I cry, I move on. Time. We got 12 minutes. 12 minutes to get that. Here we go. Excellent. So much waste. So much waste. I don't like the waste. But in this case, there's not much I can do about it. I'm gonna leave all these materials on it here. Okay, so here I don't have my lasers or anything, so I'm gonna have to rely on the shells, unless I can just reach my body. They just backed off, so I'll just get my body here. What? What? Oh my goodness, okay. Phew! Close one. Again, the main gripe would have been if I had lost progress on the planet. Not necessarily the gear, it's... oh my word. It's seriously just like the progress on cracking down on all this. That's what I would have hated. No! Already? Yeah. So obnoxious. I'll be so glad when this is done. I think I can just run up with the laser here. Excellent. Okay. Also because I think I forgot to add. Yeah, that. There we go. Probably should have got some flamethrower ammo, but... oh well. Alright. Well, now, for added security, we are going to put down turrets this time in order to not get overrun like that. And maybe life will be dreamy. Potentially. We'll find out. Come back over here, where we've been kiting them. Go. That, and then we'll just go give them each a full stack. Now I walk up. Much better. That also means that I deal with them faster, and then I can snake, hopefully snake a couple more shots. So then just funneling them like this allows me to just make sure they all die as fast as I can get them to die. Yes. And because turrets are nice and efficient, they don't use more ammo than they need to use because they know exactly how much it takes to kill these things. So it seems like they could overuse my ammo, but actually they're better at using the ammo than I am. Got it. Plus, 4 guns is way better and way faster than 1. Don't care about you right now. Now I do. Holy moly. I have no 100 of each drone in my system. I feel pretty productive today. Oh, good. I'm glad. I'm glad. Because I sure don't feel productive. Out here in the freaking boonies and the mire. 1,000, not 100. Ah, that's a little better. Okay, so right here. Here's the real stick. Again, I'll just kind of do a little feel like this. Gives me somewhere that I run to each time. Come up. Ah, stupid. I'm just punching through the rocks. I don't care anymore. Okay. Do it again. Just a nice, tiny little death funnel catch right there. Take it. Oh my word. I hate that so much. Yeesh. Oh, come on. Go. Okay, and then again, I'll just back up here. But these turrets kind of help soak up some of that. Okay. Oh, well, I might have put that away too soon. That's okay. I think that was a colonizing party that just happened to be spawning. Kind of what it seemed like to me, at least. Okay, so really quick, checking around. We're oh my word, we're almost done. Oh my word, we're so close. As long as this didn't colonize anything, yes. Okay. Oh, what am I stuck on? I'm gonna say don't do this to me. Thank you. Okay. Now again. I'll turn my drones on here. Just that little, you know, flying eagle formation. The reverse goose, as we call it. Turn that off. There's some dense nests right there. Oh, that only hit one? Woo! Holy moly! Please, please move. Please back up. Oh my goodness. Come on. Yes. 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 And we're dying. Man, those green boys. Yeah, I know, like, the second that I left my novice base, of course, is the very second that I'm gonna get all these notifications that, hey, everything's backing up, everything is dying. The LTN is not functioning the way that it should be functioning. I cannot wait to go fix that. Yeesh. I was trying to snake in and hit the nest. Okay. Oh my goodness. They're trying to save their species. Stop them. Please back up. Oh my word. Okay. Almost there. Come on. Reach! Thank you. Alright. So the idea is that there's this big old hunk of junk in the way, which is already pissing me off. As you can see. I don't know how I got stuck in that. Oh, yes. Of course. Of course. Oh, my... That was buggy. Alright, well, we'll just go with this, I think. But there should be enough of these. Jeez. Oh, did I actually run out of fuel? Oh, no. I just ripped it up on accident. It's almost over. Forward. End them all. Okay. 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 So now we just go clean up the copper ore. Clean it of the worms. We scan the planet, make sure all hostiles are dead. Give us the little checkbox, and then we're done, right? Right? It's over, right? The war's over, isn't it? Oh my word. It's almost over. It's almost over, Sam. Oh my goodness. So close. Worms, more like where M's. That was a good pun, wasn't it? I mean, it was a pun. I can definitely classify it as a pun, if that's what you're asking. I can't speak to the, you know, to the validity of how good of a pun it was. I can only say that it was indeed a pun. Ah, man. Stupid LTN. Oh my word, come on. Running them down, the last of their kind. The very last of their kind sits right here in that island, the helms deep of their species. But this time there's no Gandalf. There is no Rohirrim. There's only the end. Oh no, I got stuck. That might happen a lot here. There's so much gunk. Oh, look, like that? Yeah, nice. Before I even get close, because it's just filled with behemoths. What? No, 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 no. Please, please fly, please fly, 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 fly. Holy moly. Excuse me, can that count? No, please. Please, I just wanted that to count. No. I lost the freaking tank. I don't have another one. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? What do I need? Oh, no. Good old Lord of the Rings reference. Tried to get the wife interested in Lord of the Rings, which wasn't only the Hobbit movies and barely that. Ew, the Hobbit movies? Those aren't even the good ones. Your motivation tanking now. Ah, see? That one was better. That was better. That was a good one. I like that one. Man. Alright. Let's set up a little something at least. Stupid. Let's at least do that. Really not the good ones. Yeah, I mean, like they're okay. It's just, I don't know. They just don't feel the same. At least to me. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna set up some roboports here. In this area, in an attempt to clean up everything. Look at that. It's gonna be a nice little square. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, baby. That. Some of that. It's a good one. Perfect square. You wouldn't be a fan of Lord of the Rings if you didn't binge watch all the main movies. Gonna has all of them VHS. Let me tell you, Return of the King is a thick boy. Mostly because it was 2 VHS tapes. They had to give pseudo intermission. Is that the? Are you talking about the extended edition, or are you just talking like the theatrical release? Okay. Solar power. How we love you. We don't have landfill, so we cry. That's okay, because we love it. Okay, let's see. I don't have solar panels or accumulators on me. I do now, though. So let's get down to business. I gotta put down the initial bit, at least here. For what it's worth. What should I bring to my Vulcanite planet? Everything. Everything that you can possibly bring, and then more. And when you feel like you don't have anything more to give, bring that too. I don't know, just I guess it depends. Do you know what you're gonna do for your setup yet, or not yet? Where's my power distribution in all this junk? Man, I shouldn't have to do this. This is drone work. What's this crap? So offshore pumps, even though it has no water? Yeah. Yep, you nailed it. Said everything, right? Yeah, I said that. Make sure you bring atmospheric condensers, too. And make sure that those condensers are set to glean the water from the atmosphere, by the way. That definitely works, trust me. Atmospheric condensers, yeah. Yeah, don't you know? What, are you playing just SpaceX and not Krastorio2 with it? I think she had the theatrical version, but not sure. Just remember there are 2 tapes for Return of the King. Well, we have the extended editions of, like, The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings and all that. And I know those are quite beefy. What's K2? True. True. Alright. Get working, you mongrels. I only brought 50 of these, I think, so let's see. That's 72. So we need to take off 12. There. Oh my goodness, really? They have nowhere to put the wood. Or any of this stuff. Okay, where did the chests go? I'll have to put those down myself, I think. Not those. I need the yellow chests. Where did the yellow chests go? Right here. I found them. Nailed it. What? Oh, that's 60. There you go. Alright, that's gonna take some time, just by virtue of, powering all this junk. Come on, if I put enough of you out there, surely you'll start working, right? Come on. What's the power? Where's the power? I guess I never checked what the day-night cycle is. 22.26 minutes? What? That should be great. Oh, except that we're in, like, deep dark now. F. Alright. Alright, that's fair. That's fair. Let's see here. Give me a stack. Is it bad to launch a rocket with like 50 slots in it? I mean, if you've got the resources for it, no. I don't think so. If you're strapped on resources, maybe, but... Let's see, please tell me these don't... Oh, I actually took out some of the worms. Okay. We're gonna do something weird. We're gonna get jiggy. Alright, you ready for this? Watch this. Who needs a tank? Who needs a tank? Who needs it? Who needs it? Who needs it? Look at me dance! Look at me go! Look at me go! I can do this all day. That was just a big worm. Come on. Well, you can't hit anything. Your biological targeting computer sucks. Watch this. This is working way better than I thought. I'm actually really shocked that worked. Get good. Alright. It is done! The war's over! The war's over. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Oh my word, we did it. At last. Oh. Okay. Let's see if we can't help this out a little bit now. We didn't even put down all of the robots that we possibly could. Let's go, baby. Okay. gonna take some time, but this outpost is now finally placed down. So right now I've got 2 landing pads. Got a silo. I'm just gonna set them down just so I can remember them. We've got a bunch of raw material, including what's on the planet itself. So now comes the tricky bit, as if it wasn't tricky enough already. And the trickiest bit of this whole thing is going to be figuring out how we actually transport our immersite and such. So I'll go ahead and I'll help slap down some of this crap. Holy trees. Yes, we no longer have to worry about protecting from biters because we just cleaned off all of them. Which is wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Now, I'm not sure if this array is going to power everything forever here. The only thing that I know is that I just placed down the blueprint that I had, and we just kind of rolled with it here. Let's see. And it looks like most of the forest stuff that we cleared out does actually fit quite nicely. Let's see. Alright, I don't want to turn my RoboPort on and get caught in all this here. I want them to take this all and condense it exactly where it should be. And I'm waiting on picking up all the scrap stuff as well. We can rip those up too and just get them out of the way. Holy moly. Okay, let's see. Some copper. Is there... There's a little bit of oil here, but I don't think we're going to be using... I don't think we're using oil for our rockets. There is some immersite all around us here. So I think we'll start with the raw immersite that's on the surface. Immersite cave. Mining time, 200%. Alright. I didn't realize that these were full-blown caves. So what do immersite caves require? Raw immersite. Mined from an immersite cave, which requires quarry drills. Oh, guess what I don't have? I didn't bring quarry drills. Ah, man. Dang it. That's a problem. That's actually expensive stuff, too. Alright, well, let's see. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20. 20. So, 20, let's do 50, just to give some in case things break. And what we'll do is, I think we can just slap that onto the sushi mall for now. And then we'll come back and grab that, so... Quarry drills, so just make sure rare metals are on here. Steel plate, steel beam, blue circuits, and then green motors are all present. Yes. So again, let's do 40. Drill less than 50. We're not putting it back on here. Yes. Everything is pleasant now. That actually gives us a good excuse to use the rare metals too. That's something. Okay. And then let's just come over here and we're just going to queue up that quarry drill. Again, just a stack of 50. Okay, but in the meantime, we can still put down our roots here, so to speak. Or we can actually allow this just to be remote controlled at this point. I can go back and fix the other stupid stuff. Because I can just do an emergency burn right here. I'm going to do that. So we're going to go to novice with the emergency burn. I can't select anything. Oh, I'm going to lose inventory. Right. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. Let's see, I'm just going to kind of slap in. Because they're already organizing stuff. Just take it all, baby. Take everything that I've got. Except for military stuff, because you don't actually need any of that, so to speak. And we can deal with the rest of that later, so. Alright, so now we do this. Put that all in there. Like I said, we put down the roots here and the bones of it. Luckily, we landed right back home, which is stupendous. Yep. Take it away. Take it all away. We will eventually have a way to deal with all this stuff, but for now... Oh, I don't have fuel. Whoops. Left that behind. Left it behind. Okay, so what are we doing here? What are we doing here now? Oh, don't you dare. Don't you dare say that my rocket fuel got jammed up too. It didn't. It did. It did. Why? Why? What is going on? I'm gonna have to actually track down what the issue is now, which really sucks. Because I spent all that time over there and there was nobody here to check up on that. So it was unavoidable because I do need the Ember Sight, and it didn't really happen until after I pulled the trigger and went, unfortunately. Because if it had been happening actively, I wouldn't have went. Yeah, look at this. Oh my gosh. I'm about to die. There. Okay. Oh. I forgot to grab fuel. That's cool. I don't like the fact that my rocket fuel's all of a sudden cleaned out. That kind of implies that in an attempt to fill stuff with rocket fuel, it must have all gotten shifted around to different places, so... Let's check over here first. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. So, I just put a hold on everything for now. Oh my gosh. It's bad. It's really bad. What happened? I've got vulcanite blocks going like nowhere near where they're supposed to go. So I have zero clue what happened. Which means that now I also have to figure out a way to, like, distribute everything. Especially down here. Because look at all this garbage. This isn't stuff that I can just get rid of either. So since my one-way trains are essentially disabled right now, I might have to make use of my two-ways. Maybe. Or, Let's see. Let's see. I hate to do this, but I don't see that I have much of a choice right now. I just need to rip up all of this junk. Okay, yeah, so the issue here that we are presented with is that now I have to rip up all the stuff that's on the trains temporarily and then just store them here, because I gotta figure out what the heck happened. Because the sooner I can find out what happened, the sooner I can actually get rid of all this stuff and send it to the proper places. I'm seeing a lot of copper plate, so that gives me one clue. But it's all just kind of jambled. Everything's all over the place right now. And it's multiple trains. So, something happened. Now we've got these trains are all backing up because now they don't want to stack up properly for some reason. Wants to go all the way over here. I don't know why. I just remove that maybe? That help a little bit? No? Because you shouldn't. Okay, we've got trains that are moving again, but I mean, that's a small victory. They should be stacking. Don't know what I did wrong. Unless this is supposed to... Let's try that. Let's just see. They're stopping. I mean, I guess they're... I guess that did the behavior, but... Why aren't they rerouting? They should be rerouting by now. With all the vulcanite blocks. It's crazy. Because the new challenge now is that now I have to figure out a way to fix all this. Oh, well, that's why we don't do that, I guess. Okay, that's a problem in and of itself now. So what I'm hoping to see are these trains coming back without gunk. So air filter was good. Tech supply was good, as far as I know. This one's now going to the core mine. So let's have a look at that. Let's make sure that's okay. You're picking up coal, it said. Okay. That's the crazy thing. It's just all it takes is one thing to go wrong, and then everything is just shafted immediately. Okay, so let's speed this up. Oh, this is annoying. I'm seriously struggling to figure out, like, what exactly happened that caused this. It's usually pretty obvious, but right now I'm just, like, drawing a blank. Maybe at least this will help. Just speed things up. I hope this is enough storage, and then I gotta figure out how to distribute all this crap. And it might end up being that I have to do it using the logistic drones, unfortunately. Which is not how it should be, but in the absence of convenience, you just kind of have to put up with what you got to do. See, I've got vulcanite blocks that need to be delivered. There's pyroflux that needs distributing. My whole production line is just gone right now. I'm gonna unhook that for now, because this is now this just became a priority even over the Ember site. Unfortunately. Why won't you go? That's so confusing. Look at the signal. Chain signals. Is it the chain? Oh my. What do you mean you can't go there? What is stopping you? Because it says red. Because of this train. It's probably exactly because of this train. So close. So close. Alright. Try to give it some more space to work here. No, move, dang it. Get another one. Really hoping that this is worth it. And that this fixes the issue. It's on. You are now rerouting. On. 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 Say please distribute proper. All I want. Why just reroute? Why aren't you rerouting? Come on. Okay, where did you just come from? From the copper ingot supplier. Great. Is that where the problem is? We had copper plates. Okay. Where'd that train go? Okay, so you were requesting copper plates on purpose. You were going to the efficiency module supply, which this got flooded. Oh, because we didn't actually limit how many efficiency modules are in here. That's why that sucks. Okay. I can fix that. I can fix that. So these stack to 50, so we just, when efficiency modules are less than. Where is it? 2, 4. 3 train loads. We're doing single train loads of that stuff. So that's 3, 5. 5 times 40. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay. Okay, so that's gonna continue to cause problems if I don't just go and resolve this now. So let's come up here. We need to make some space. We do that. And then we'll just take these efficiency modules, we'll just make them available to the system, is the best that I can do about that. We'll just do... Like I said, best I can do right now, so... Okay. I'm hoping that was the issue. See, because where you come from? You were trying to get iron, you could not get iron. You were trying to get plastic, and you could not get plastic. Looks like everything kind of stemmed off of that one bad day. Okay. Well, hold on tight, because this might need to get even more use than I thought. So I'm gonna go ahead and get that ready. And pray that we have the capacity to use it. Because what I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna try to use the drone network here. To try to resolve this issue to the best of my ability here. This might work, this might not work. We'll see. I would ideally like to do trains, but I don't know if trains are going to be able to do this, so we'll see. I've got as full rocket of rods, FYI. Huh? What? What? I have no clue what you just said. A full rocket of rods. Okay, yeah, send it. You can send it. I'm not ready to automate it fully. Well, you probably could if you wanted to, but, are you actually able to send it, or do you not have the materials to send a rocket? Do I have a train coming back yet? No. Let's see, what is going on? What just happened? What just happened? Oh, where'd it go? Hang on. Looks like our liquid trains need to be fixed, too. That's awesome. Coming? Okay. Don't know what ruined this so bad. My first ever launch? Nice, how does it feel? How do you feel? Looking for another train coming back. Oh, I think here's one. Okay, you're actually going to Pyroflux production now. Good. Feels good, actually. Good. I'm glad something positive's happening right now. Would you mind looking to make sure I didn't send it somewhere wrong? Well, did you send it to the landing pad that was labeled Cryonite? To the one that had Cryonite in its name? Yeah, it's here. Good job. Second guessing myself. Hey, don't worry, we all do that. Could be worse. You could have your entire train network that just got like, that just dumpstered itself over something stupid. Yeah, all my fluids are. Supply requester. Okay. Stay there. Stay right there. I can fix that. That is an issue I can fix. Here to yeah. So here's the funny thing about it is it happened, of course, the very second that I walked away. $8,000. Minus 8,000. This should not be going over 8,000. Why did it go over 8,000? Someone explain that to me. It shouldn't have done that, but it did. It did anyway. Doesn't make sense to me, but it did. For some strange reason. That's a lot of copper. Yeah, you should see the train station redundancy. That's even worse. And because I haven't had Pyroflux being shipped over here reliably, we've also had... What is happening? See, there's copper just got everywhere now for some reason. And I think I found the root cause of the stupid thing, at least. Yeah, there shouldn't even be copper over here. This is not a copper zone. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to set up a requester chest right here to take all of the copper in the system and slap it in here. Like copper's taking on Biter's mind frame and trying to colonize itself everywhere. Something, man. Something stupid. Please don't tell me. Okay, you. Stop. Okay, you're filled with the wrong liquid. That is fixable. That is not. Okay. So I did end up pulling one of the single mono trains off, but that's okay. I can add that at any time. That's not a huge deal. What is a huge deal is that all of my liquid trains also somehow got completely fried. That really doesn't make sense. So what I have to do is I have to come in, I have to pull off all these, and then I can do this. We can say it's going to get an assignment pretty quick. I can do this. Because I just have to keep them separate so they don't accidentally hook up. Okay. That should work now. We hope. Okay, so now we fly over this way. We fix that. Come back to the train station. Make sure that we are seeing less trains with junk now. Okay, that train did come back junkless. Bryonia. Entities being damaged. Interesting. There it is again. It's copper. It continues to be copper that plagues us. Is copper even needed over here? A little bit. So how much are we requesting here? 1 train load. Singular. That is just crazy. Seriously, that's wild. That is just absolutely wild. Okay, so now that I'm putting some of this in here, of course this isn't gonna work, but let's see. I can't remember if that's the actual number. Doesn't matter though. What matters is that I get this over here to facilitate that. Oh wait. Yeah, 48 times 100. 48 times 100, so 48. There. Hopefully that'll help to alleviate some of this stuff, but I begin to have doubts a bit. Yeah, because now the issue is that I'm seeing there's just like, there's wood, there's copper, and then a bunch of odds and ends stuff that needs to get distributed. And the main issue with that is that I don't have the system in place to actually fully distribute this stuff. Because this stuff was never meant to actually have this happen. And it doesn't make sense to me to start getting it out of here until I know that the trains are all good. Right now, everything, it's significantly less. I can acknowledge that. But there's still just so much. Just so much. To the point that I think I have to do. Because I'm afraid that I'm going to run out of storage space for all this. I really am. And again, I don't want to start getting rid of this until I know I can get rid of it. And this is actually like one of my... This is a nightmare scenario for me. Like really, because this is one of my worst nightmares, is to have this junk happen. And there's like a variety of reasons for that, but the main one is that then I have to do exactly what you're seeing now. I have to come in and deal with all of this crap. Which, granted, it could be worse. Life could be far less of a treat than this, but this is pretty lame that this is even happening right now. And I think I just saw you just came in. So the filter dump. Right? You said? Filter dump Coke product. I think I just saw. Okay, so this is trying to unload wood. 12K. How does it think that it doesn't have enough wood? It doesn't make any sense to me. Oh. Well, alright. I have a train stopped there at least, so it'll prevent further hiccups for the time being. Where did you come from? Backup power generator. I can't wait to go look at the backup power generator. I think LTN going batshit crazy. They're just doing something that I don't like. So the good and the bad is that this does present a new and interesting challenge when it comes to dealing with this, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm turning that off to stop the rest of these coming out so I can catch everything else, because now everything here is clean. Now I'm gonna go fix this thing, and then what I should see, in theory, is that everything should be back to normal. Because now, I think I found the root of the problem. So this one is here to pick up... No, this is here to dump off coal. But it has no coal. Which is interesting. So this one's trying to pick up wood. But this isn't a wood provider, so we're just going to send that on its way. Alright, so again, this was trying to provide coal. So it thinks the rocket tech supply is a coal provider. Right here. Why does it think that? Because it has stuff that's not supposed to be there. That's why. So now that's actually going to provide. So now, again, this is just us trying to debug everything. So I'm going to come back down here and offload some more of this junk so that we can actually see what is going on again. Grab a little bit of that. Check these trains that have come back. We've got another one that is stuck with that, and it's trying to go to the backup power generator. So, rocket tech supply, backup power generator. Going in that order. So, we start with our rocket tech deal. And this is trying to pick up coal. Okay, what does this want? This wants stone, steel, red cards, satellite telemetry, blank cards, and heat shielding. So I'm seeing sulfur. Does not want. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're actually going to set up some filter inserters to get the stuff we don't want out. And we're going to come back over here to backup power. Yep, and it is filled with junk. Awesome. Awesome. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually just going to unhook these and stop them from requesting more until I get to them. Okay. Now, these ones are going to whitelist, and I want to take copper, I want to take the sulfur out. I want to take the coal out. We do want stone, we want the telemetry. I'll take the iron ore, I think. And the wood. So, slapping these into an active provider chest now, we're able to say, hey, we don't want this here. This shouldn't be here. So we want to get rid of it. And then I'm actually going to take the vulcanite blocks out of this. Make this a little bit easier. Copper, sulfur, coal, and wood. And hopefully that gets distributed properly. That should then be fixed. So let's come back up here to the only place that we're using vulcanite right now, which is to do this. So this is requesting 8,000. There's 4.5. There's now 9.2. That is okay. That is fine. Or hopefully it is, at least. We will see, I suppose. So do that. Now we come back down to our backup power supply, which has the unfortunate situation. Okay, this one's okay. This one's fine. Nothing went wrong there, apparently. This is the one that's broken. So it wasn't both of them, thank goodness. So we just come in here, we just rip up. And then... Holy. I got an idea, actually. Where's my green? Where's my greenhouses here? Over here. Come over here to say, hey, take that away. Thank you. Oh, man. Okay. Almost there. Almost there. Looks like we've got another issue, but that's just because we turned off everything, so we're good for now. Okay. Coming back down here, there is another issue. What is your issue? You were trying to unload at the stone dump. The stone dump... Oh, that's right. I'm about to cry. Holy cow. I can't believe how wrong that all went. Slap those down, shall we? Take it all. Take it all. Now I have to wonder how deep it all went, too. The answer is, it went pretty deep. Pretty deep indeed. That is awesome. That's great. That's awesome. Try to kill it at the source, huh? Holy cow, there is just so much of it all. That's just temporary again. I'm about this close to, like, just ripping everything up. I'm not even kidding. Okay, we're going to blacklist stone. Anything that's not stone, I want to rip it up and put it right in here. Is what I'm telling this, basically. I'll just set this to only allow stone out now. Maybe that'll help. Holy crap. Man, I just don't have the words for it right now, gentlemen. Words would not do this justice. Man, come on. Okay, that was a little more beneficial. Gotta call it. Want to see the progress I made today before I get off tonight? Yeah, sure. Sure, why not? Why not? Let's go have a look. I wish I could click and drag that. Alright, what am I looking at? Alright, big long train, nice and snaky-like. I see coal with a potential train stop, a massive network line again. That's fine. No train on it yet. You've got your triple stacker deal there. It is keeping up with that little one. The big one's not hooked up yet. What else am I looking at here? Said you had 1,000 drones of each. Only got 1,500 and 1,900 now. That's good. Are you limiting them? Kinda. Kinda, yeah. That's fine. We'll teach you some other ways to do that, too. What else am I looking at here? Okay, so you've got that train station. So is that just for coal? Is that what you're doing there? The iron. Yeah, good job. Good job. I mean, like I said, there's not much that I can really say about it right now, but it's got the beginnings of it. Now you gotta tell you route for the Cryonite patches. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, it looks good. Just remember, this is your ultimate goal right here. This is what I want you to feed. So I want you to feed from the top up here. I did put some combinators here. I didn't put what their signals were, apparently. I think I'll do that right now real quick, just so you can see like what's coming in and out type thing. So this is supposed to be Cryonite. If Cryonite comes in over here, I had processed fuel, but you could use any burnable that you want for that. That doesn't super matter. And then over here, this is where it shows the Cryonite rods on the output end. Right there. You'll also need to get some blue belts, or else I could just send you some more to fill that out. I think that's the only thing that's missing is the blue belts at this point. Bunch of small improvements to the big project getting more coal. Yeah, oh yeah, I get you with that. I get you with that. Yeah, like I said, I'm just trying to think, oh my god. I want to grab all those bricks. No, I didn't. And this is gonna piss me off. Trying to grab just the copper now. No, not. Man, that's irritating. Holy moly. Just trying to filter this out now. Okay. Now can I grab? Okay. Set. No, not the stone. The brick. Or the stone. There. Okay. I feel like we're getting somewhere again. I feel like progress is being made in this sector. No. Say, please. Let me clean that off. Why is there even copper in there at all? Come on. Okay. Okay. Oh. Ooh, that hurts. It hurts so much. Didn't want that wood, but that's okay. Hey. Oh. Okay, at least not everything got completely ripped out. Stone. Hopefully I have a good one. Alright, night, Omen. Thanks for the help. And the sympathy. Hope you have a good one. Yes, okay, thank you. And there's some rough substrates there. That's nice. Ooh. Okay. Think that finally cleaned that out. $4,000 stone. Unreal. Okay. Now do this. Please tell me that's in the every time. Okay. Okay. Did I get it all? Did I get it all? Holy cow. This shafted like all my goals I had for the night. I was gonna get Immersite up and going, but I had to fix all that junk. Oh. Let's see. Good now. That's very nice. Very nice. Oh, oops. Put it the wrong way, because I'm stupid. Do you go to the proper location? Do you filter in? No, you decide, hey, I want to go to the absolute worst spot, and I don't want to reroute. Because why would I do that? Oh well, whatever. Okay. Alright, trains are alive again. The trains are alive. There's gonna be a bunch of these that are just gonna say no train to transport because we've had them unhooked for a bit trying to make sure that everything was good. And now everything is good. Except for that, I don't know why I'm not seeing vulcanite now, unless it's all being choked up. Should be providing. That's, oh, wait a second. You know what it's gonna be? Bet you. Oh, it's actually copper that's the problem. But it's actually sulfuric acid that's the problem. And sulfuric acid is the problem. Because why? Because nothing. Shouldn't be. 2 train limit. Let's up it to 3, huh? How about 3? 3 train limit. Manually stopped. Ah. So, automatic now. I thought I turned these on already. I guess not. Ah, man. For some reason that train didn't go. Now I have to come over and rip up its sulfuric acid. Okay. I think once this is done, I think we'll have finally fixed everything. And wasted buckets of material, too. Dumpster loads of material. Why do you have to have two things? Why? You're asking for... Holy moly. Is that the actual problem? Is that what happened? For some reason, my sulfur doesn't have a wire hooked up. One little wire. Oh my god. Okay. Don't worry, shake it off, right? Shake it off. Live in the moment. Living the dream. Because what else would we be living? Why did you leave with leftover cargo? Okay, I'm gonna turn that one to manual because I need to look at that deeper, apparently. Bro, it's not... How does the signal have sulfur even on it? It shouldn't have sulfur anywhere on this stupid thing. Explain that to me. Okay, you're proper. 0. Going to the battery request and supply. You're going to the copper ingot requester. All well and good. Yep, everybody wants sulfuric acid, so let them have at it. Let's go have a look at our sushi supplier and see what happened. Okay, you know what? I bet you it's because these just aren't up to snuff. So, F it. Let's just upgrade them, shall we? Because, why not, right? Might as well just ramp up the speed on this. No! Oh no! It killed the sushi mall too. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. Here we go. Let's see, so we got red circuits are also apparently... Alright. We're just going to snip off every single one of these. To start with. Will be fun. Oh my god. Yep, the joy of cleaning off this belt now, because I didn't think about that repercussion of all this. So this should only allow steel out now. Thank you very much. Ugh. So I need that to clean off that belt and send it all over there too. What a nightmare. Alright, let's make sure that all these belts are correct besides steel. So we got iron, vulcanite, copper, stone, sand, brick, concrete, glass. We got our quartz, got our silicon, heat shielding, we got plastic, we've got rare metals, green, red, blue circuits, batteries, biomatter, and we've got all the other lovely stuff. Excellent. Excellent. I also just realized that we're never going to get those blue things unless we make them ourselves here, so let's see, what are we missing? What does that require here? Lubricant and shit. So I'm actually going to send this on up where I was before. I was making this. Because I just realized that since my sushi mall is now out of commission, it's actually not making any of the stuff that it's usually making, so now we're kind of sunk. So I gotta run over here to my jerry-rigged monstrosity and hope and pray that it's enough. Yes, this. I keep this as a backup. Good thing, too. Good thing. Grab some of these, because I'm going to need to make quite a bit of stuff, actually. I need 2 of those. That's actually it. The rest of it can just be these blue belts here. But then I am going to need some of this specifically to make some of those and help clean off the belt. Oh, man. Yeah, I apologize, by the way, guys. I know I'm being kind of a bit of a whiny baby, but man, this is stupid. One little thing. One little thing. Oh, good. That was all fixed anyway. I don't have drones. Right. Right. No, wait. These are subtracting. I just want to see how bad it is, I'll be honest with you. Alright. I just want to see how much crap was there. I'm sure a lot. Vulcanite blocks should be nowhere near this sushi mall, and that's aggravating. Because so what this will also let me do is if I count the subtractions, hopefully I see everything that I need to clean out of this, which should hopefully just be vulcanite blocks, but there could easily be some other stuff that's gonna have to get thrown out too. So we'll find out. Okay, so here I'm gonna whitelist vulcanite blocks and try to just start separating them. Even though I know it's gonna take forever to go through that many, but my word, I gotta do something about that. Alright, thank goodness, that's done. Now, I can come down here. Clean that off. Much junk. Just absolutely. There's buckets of junk all over. Yeah, so hopefully that cleaned off everything. I don't deny that there's going to be some miscounts with all this, I'm sure, but alright, I thought it was going to need more warehouses than this, so I am happy that's not the case, at least. So let's just fly over here again. Okay. So what I'm gathering from this, essentially, is that everything is mostly fine, but we are going to have to go ahead and just clear this memory cell, which we can do by times 0 and then add 0. Yep. Yep, should do. That should do it, we hope. Oh, man. Almost midnight, just fixing all that stupidity. What a nightmare. Like I said, just one big nightmare scenario slammed me all at once. Take it. Take it off me. I do not want it anymore. Take it all away. All of that away. Okay. So that's done. Now I gotta come down here with this junk as well. And luckily I can just come over here, I can just add it to that. Junk stack. Can fly over here again. Try to speed this up some. Let's do some of that. Okay, let's see. Is there anything else in here that's unusual? I do not believe so. Now, we will turn this to green. Okay. Over here, we check this. Thing seems okay. Everything gets distributed. Up. No, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. You just leave. No, dang it, it cleared. Here? What? No. Ooh. Okay. Well, rip those up. And I guess, rip that up too. It's probably gonna go down, right? Yes, I will deal with that in a bit. Again. Nice. Just realized why that's not gonna work. So, don't you dare. Why are all the fluids wrong now? I don't understand why every fluid is just wrong. I'll just go back to the tank. Alright, let's see. Just when you think it's over, the liquid is still being stupid. Yeah, there it is again! What are you doing? Okay, I'm gonna turn you on. Turn you on as well for just a second. Let's see where you go. You were going to come up here. You're gonna go manual. We're gonna follow this, which is going to the sulfuric acid provider. Okay. So you're gonna come over here. There is one liquid here. There is a singular liquid. Okay. Okay, you're proper. Good. So you come over here. You get hooked up. Excellent. Excellent, okay. So you're on your way to the copper ingot requester. Okay, and at the copper ingot requester, here you have, for some reason, got water where there should be no water, and that's why you were having issues. It's because this stupid thing decided to put water in where water didn't belong. At least that's good. Alright, so now you're gonna come up here. Life is peachy. Life is cool. Life is clean. Life is a dream now. Excellent. Okay. Where are you gonna go? You are going after the air filter production. Excellent. You are going to hold. So you head down here. You're heading over here to this air filter production. Somewhere. Go. I'm blind. Oh, you went up here. You are getting filled with petroleum. That is exactly what you want. Excellent. So what is the holdup? Heading over to the awful oil field supplier. Which is probably about to live up to its name, isn't it? Here you've got that. Okay. Petroleum. Less than 0. Why do you have pyroflux? Is that what it was, really? Is it because pyroflux got in? Alright, life is a dream on that one now, so what about you? Okay, so you're doing the same thing. You need to pause. I need to rip that up, waste that material real quick. So now you are heading to the battery request supply, which seems to be having issues as well, which is cool. We're now going to do this. And we're now going to go check where we make our batteries, which is right here. So why is this having issue? Oh, because probably the fact that pyroflux does not belong in this system. But we had pyroflux anyway. Alright. All good now, baby. All good. Okay, now we're going over to that supply requester. Excellent. Absolutely stupendous. So. You are going to pyroflux production to pick up pyroflux. You are then going to head to this for some reason. Because here is where we are offloading petroleum, apparently, sulfuric acid, and water. Everything is dirty there because everything had to be dirty. Because why wouldn't it be dirty? Where do you think you're going? Battery requests. But I think we fixed all that now. Oh. Oh, man. I'm tired. I'm so tired of fixing this shit. Oh. Alright, let's have a look over here. Alright, excellent. Just place down. One of these. There we go. We've got 760 megajoules. We're loving life over here. Everything is just stupendous. Alright, so first order of business. Quite simple. We'll just come over here. We're going to have ourselves some questers. And some suppliers. Little provider chests. And here we are simply going to take iron plates, copper plate, copy the same steel, and there's going to be one for steel so that we can have steel on hand and be nice and happy. And then this one is not set for anything just yet. Blank slate, as it were. Then we'll just come over here and set 3 on the slots. Ah, yes, we do not have logistic drones, of course. So we need to make some. So, easiest way to do that with our current situation is probably to place down. Let's see. Well, find a roboport that's got space. This one's got space. Do one. Do a requester chest for in a bit, but we're also going to put down these 2. And why are we going to do that? It's very simple, you see. We're going to do our little cheesy strategy again, where we're going to set this to be our frames. And we're going to set this to be our red circuits. Then we're going to come over here and say, hey, I found the red circuits. And then I found our frames. And we are going to make logistic drones. But we're going to make sure that we read however many logistic bots we have. So total logistic bots. We're just going to go as long as Y is less than 700. And then life begins anew. But naturally, it will not place those in there. Do you know why? Because we only have so many construction. Oh. Instead, do this. Do Y less than 700. There we go. Okay. Yep, that should do. That should do. Okay. Here, I'm going to set this specifically for our construction bots to add more if they get too low. So we'll do 800. I like that. Look up, had no idea you were still streaming. Oh, yes. I usually stream about this time. Always have. Go with 400. Four AM for me. Whew, man, that's rough. Feel that. Yeah, it's like midnight over here. Okay. There we go. Stuff's finally. Life feels dreamy again. Okay. So with all this in mind, Liquid is finally working again. Let's fly back over to that train stop, the depot, and we gotta figure out how to fix all that stupid stuff. Ugh. And what was this? It's for at the sushi circuit requester. Right. So sushi circuit requester needs that all upgraded. Yes. Can't do that if nothing's hooked up though, so. Alright. Doing like that. I won't be going to bed anymore though. If I go back to sleep, I'll wake up at like 11 AM. Oh. Well, that's a choice. That's definitely a choice, can't deny. Okay. Turn that back on now. Okay. Alright, we can rip up these while I figure out what to do about all this other junk. Because we've got 3 full warehouses and 2 nearly full warehouses full of just random junk from all that crap. And we need to get rid of it somehow. So what I'm thinking, probably this sucks, but I'm not sure that we've got much of a choice. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set this as active provider chests, and we are unfortunately going to rely on the logistic network to throw out most of this stuff. Hopefully it has homes in places that we've set. Because if not, we could potentially find ourselves in a bit of a pickle, but just in case, I'm going to add more of those. And we'll just wait and watch the magic happen. And magic will indeed happen at this time. There they go, and then you can see our logistic network is starting to kick in. Which sucks. Again, because I didn't want to have to do this, but I just can't think of another way to really get rid of this. And hopefully this is just a one-off thing and not a constant need. But I just gotta get it out of here, because this is just... It's not good for it to be here, so I need to actively send it out. And unfortunately, most of it does happen to be, you guessed it, copper. Happens to be copper. What's happened here? Oh, was it another meteor? Okay, all that is good. All that is good. I think everything has finally been debugged from that. Not a moment too soon either. Yeah, this isn't an efficient way of doing it, by the way. Like, I am fully aware that this is very non-efficient. But what was I thinking here? Why is that looping? Just feed straight in now, my word. Yeah, this is actually completely unnecessary now. Snag that up. I don't have drones, that's right. Okay. This apparently doesn't like having those connections. There. Okay. I think they got it. Okay, this looks normal again, so that's happy. Glad to have that. This will just take a little bit of time to get all that sorted out again, but again, I'm just happy that things are now progressing. Okay, just another meteor hit. Good. Oh. Oh man. I feel like I slept for hours, but it was only 1 hour. Oh man. Well, that's gotta be good, right? That means that your sleep was worth it, right? I hope. I hope that's a good sign. Let's see, we can get rid of all this junk now at last. That as well. That's basically useless right there. You're useless. You're useless. But I'm a little worried since I hope this doesn't constitute my brain's sleep for the night. Oh, fair, fair. I can understand that. I can understand that. I mean, shoot, I don't know. 10, 11 p.m. probably isn't a healthy sleep schedule no matter how you feel. I don't know. I mean, you could be on that, like, that, what is it? The Uberman sleep schedule, or cycle, whatever it is. I forget what it's called. But it's like you have you're awake 4 hours, and then you nap like 15 minutes or something. I'm sure that Ren's schedule, I forget too. Yeah, I know what it is. I completely forgot what the name of it is. Of course. Yeah, see? Exactly. I know you. It's all according to plan. What else would it be? Nothing. It would be nothing. Let's see. Did I fix? I think everything's fixed. Holy shit, I hope everything is fixed. Ugh. You don't meet your plans, make your plans meet you. That's right. I like that. That's the spirit. So with all of the BS that we went through, that resulted in us only having one quarry drill produced at this time. That sucks. That sucks. I need to add more rare metals. Let's try putting 35 on the belt. We'll see if that kind of helps things speed along a bit. I think we've got the space. It's a little saturated, but I think we're okay to just allow it to carry on like this. What is this? Wait a second. That shouldn't have happened. That stuff should not be in there. That's gonna bug me. I'm gonna go fix it. Fix this one by hand. Because I switched all these to be the provider chests once we got the research. But it looks like at some point there was something weird that happened that wasn't supposed to happen. These aren't supposed to have anything in them. I don't know what happened. But I'm sure we're glad that it did happen in the end, right? Okay. Here. Yeah, that one's supposed to have some. Yeah, like I said, that whole bottleneck with the trains really, like, effed things. It really, like, messed everything up. Alright, well, things are now working a little better, so I'm gonna leave you with my sushi belt for just a bit while I run to the bathroom because, wow, that was stressful. Oh my gosh. I'll be right back. Oh. Oh, okay, I'm back. Oh, man. How long was it? I think it was like 2 hours of just fixing stuff. Well, I guess I don't remember how long I was over on that other planet, actually, so... Oh, speaking of that... Ninuvar. Can I rename that? That's a freaking name. Okay, because we got this set up, temporarily at least. So, what we need to do... is we need to have those quarries for that immersite, which go something like this. I think we're gonna go something like that. So my idea here is to try to hook up all of these surface quarry bits. Eventually, right? So, since they all seem to just kind of be hanging out here, I'll probably make like a central area for these, because this is a lot of immersite right here that will probably last a while. But then there's a lot of core mining spots as well that I can make use of. Oh, there's holmanite here too. I didn't actually see the holmanite. Are we, I should say, able to process holmanite at this time? What does that require? Crushed holmanite, anion ion, hydrogen chloride. I can do that stuff. The exchange beads, holmium chloride, pyroflux, coal, sand, and powder. And then it gives us the holmium plates. I mean, we could totally do that, actually. We could do that. So I'll have to consider that a bit. There's not a whole lot of it here, but there's enough. I mean, let's see, because we got the holmium plates. So I guess let's see. So let's have a look at just holmium plates. So these are used in conductivity, holmium cable. And I'm guessing the holmium cable is what goes to... do some cable ingredient in, force field, okay. Holmium solenoid, flat solar panels. Which are going to be the product of advanced solar panels as well, and holmium plates, so... okay. All in good time, I guess. All in good time. Okay, so I'll have to map out what we're going to do over here. And then, remotely, like, make the mall to execute the plan on that. Because I need immersite so I can improve the solar panels and stuff, but I also need immersite so that we can do optimization tech cards. Because without that I can't do anything. So... so what to do, honestly, I'm kind of wiped. Yeah, I'm pretty wiped, so I think what I'm gonna do... trying to think if I could do anything right now. I don't think so, though. I think we're pretty much, like, on the home stretch type of thing. If I had something to do, I'd totally, like, try to do it, but I think it's just a matter of like allowing this to deal with all that garbage. We'll have to set up something to actually like get things rolling a bit better, I think. Mine 10,000 coal rocks. That's something to do. Oh, no, I got plenty to do. That's not the real issue. Because, wow, that was... Oh, my word. One thing messed up on this entire train network, and, we got shafted. It affected, like, the liquid trains, it affected the solid trains, it affected everything. And it happened the second that I went over here. So I came over here to this tiny little moon, right? I clean out all the biters, and the second I landed, I started working on cleaning out all the biters. That's where I started to get, like, these notifications. I go look back at my base, seeing that, like, one of the trains is filled with stuff it's not supposed to be filled with. So I was like, okay, that's fine, because I have redundancies in place that'll take care of that. Well, it turns out, it got out of hand, and my redundancies actually were not enough. So, I put all this down, I got it to clean up all of the junk and stuff. I came back here. All of these trains were just filled with random junk. And then the liquid trains were filled up with junk too. And then all of the endpoints had all this random gobbledygook that I had to fix as well. And that was a nightmare. So what you're seeing here, this is the resulting trash. That now I'm like, well, I can't really fix all this. So now I'm just trying to like... what's a good way to describe this? I'm trying to like get rid of all of it, but I don't have the logistic drones to like to handle it, it feels like. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna set these all up, try to get rid of all this crap, but in the interest of helping my network, I think I need to expand my drones. So, in order to do that, I think I do that next time. I do that next time because it's getting late and I've got kids to take care of tomorrow, so I'm just gonna save right here. We'll just call that there. Alright. Chat cam. Chat cam. Go. Little buggy sometimes. I'm still working on that. Let's see here. Yeah. Yep, that's it. So just, you know, thank you guys for coming. Bye. Bye, Xfret. It was nice to see you. Hope that you can get some more sleep than that. We should be back on Friday, just like normal. I can't imagine anything keeping us from Friday. I don't know exactly what I'm going to do on Friday yet, but most likely we'll do some more Factorio, but we'll see. We'll see what goes down with it. Maybe we'll do some League. Maybe we'll go back to Tarkov for a bit before new wipe and all that, but yeah, anyway, thank you guys as always for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. Really nice to hang out with people and like have people to chat to and not just be staring at a blank wall with it. But yeah, have a good night and have a good one. Oh man, have a good one.